You know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Oh, yes, very soon. They are building it now.
Yippee.
hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It's Sundats, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, I'm really fucking sunburnt. The game has decided that actually players don't need to have value. What are you talking about? All of our players are now worthless, but luckily we've still got loads of transfer money to spend, which no doubt will be spent on players that are worth £2 million when they actually join the fucking club. In other news, the other clubs. Oh fuck! I can't even be asked. I'm just. It looks much worse on the camera because of the contrast, but holy shit. It does. It looks way worse on the camera. In other clubs, yeah, it's just not a good day. Just not a good day. Because I should join the detective agency. Peter Rain, thank you very much for the 31 months.
Card, the Football King.
dear.
Your streams are a joy. They make my heart sing. With humour so bright and games full of zest. In Football Manager, you're simply the best. So here's to more laughter, more fun to be had, with tactics and triumphs, both good and rad. I resubscribe with a cheer and a grin. For more of your streams, let the fun begin. Less than 3, less than 3, less than 3, less than 3.
For Fana, thank you very much for the 5 months as well. Yeah.
Sub.
I think there was more subs in the actual intro as well, wasn't there not? Inferno as well, thank you for the 44. And Udo, thank you for the 3 months. For the tier 3 at 6, which is absolutely fucking wild. Atiku as well, thank you for the 2 months. My God. Dear. Goddess ladder. I didn't. I got back quite late yesterday, so I didn't actually get a chance to watch any of the football. Yeah, who needs player values? Like, why would you want anything such as that? Basically, this morning I woke up and I went, shit, I forgot that I hadn't done the bit progressing past the end of the video for the recap. And I was like, shit, I need to do the loan extensions and stuff. So I'm going through the loan extensions, doing my thing. And then after that, I'm progressing because I wanted to get us to the date when all the new players join us. Because I thought, it'd be fun. I don't normally do that on stream. Usually I'm telling you about who's joined us rather than showing you when they actually join. So I thought, we'll go to the 8th of June or whatever. Tick it over. Beautiful scenes. And then at the corner of my eye, I see a news article on the sidebar. You know those like, random player has been linked with blah, blah, blah. And it was Pebbles. And it said the deal could be done for as little as £2 million. And I thought, the fuck is that nonsense? So I clicked on his profile and he was worth, would you believe it, £2 million. And at that point, my heart fucking sank, let me tell you. Went straight to the squad screen and then it got even worse. Yeah. So we got to the semi-final. Oh, you don't know what happened. Right. Oh, you're in for a time. Backburst with the gifted sub to aloe vera. Yeah, you could bet your ass I've been putting aloe vera on. It's like weirdly spaced on my hands as well. Horatio, thank you for the 8 months as well. You'll have to see it. That is why I put my face in the oven. That is correct, yes. Now, I think a lot of it will be able to be recovered just by purely receiving bids on our players, which, let's be honest, when they're worth this amount of money for world-class talent, of course they are going to be getting bids this summer. It's just a question of whether we can keep them. I don't think it should change much in terms of whether we keep them or not. That's usually decided by the other mechanics, thank fuck. But, she looks worse than me. You think I look bad, which I do. Well, we're going to have to spoil it because we're going to have to talk about what's happened in the previous stream. Like, right, it's in the recap as well. So, like, things did not go well. For us last stream, basically, as far as... Well, actually, I say that. Things did go very well for us last stream, I would actually say. In terms of overall, where we got to, how we played was fabulous. It's just, unfortunately, Football Manager decided that you're not allowed to win. And that's okay. And to be fair, it has followed that up with the old 1-2 punch today and hit us with the player value bug again, which is good too. Until a certain second leg. Do you know, I was thinking about this and looking through European fixtures when I was doing the recap video, and I realised that was our first defeat in Europe all season. We had not lost a single game in Europe. We only lost 4 matches in the whole of last season. We lost the Super Cup final, obviously. We lost the semi-final to Tarshin because we never had any players. We lost that one random game to Sweetie where we rotated and they were really good, and then that game. That was it. 4 losses in the whole season. Crazy times. But that's how it be, innit? It gave me a sick burn, literally. Just not what you want at all, is it? Right, let's get off of this so my face is slightly less red and slightly more in the corner. Just barely. It's less noticeable down here. So yeah, I mean, look, I'll just take you to the page and show you just how bad it is. Well, let's see what's on. No, we went to Brands Hatch yesterday for this thing called Super Touring Power, which was fucking amazing, by the way. Would highly recommend. Oh, Lord. What's this? I mean, just fucking insane. That's incredible. Oh, wild scenes. Lovely. Leo PA dropped, did he? No, Leo never had 5-star PA as far as I remember. I think he only ever had 4.5-star. We just signed him because he had 19 acceleration. Big dick energy, literally. Yeah. I mean, look at this shit. Vieira, £6 million. Reynoso, £5 million. Paez, £4 million. And that's the high end. Padilla, 4. Gillet, 4.5. Kadri. It gets worse when you go further down as well. People like, it's just an absolute shit fest. Luckily, we've got a load of money, and we're going to need it because we are basically not going to be able to... We're going to have to be really careful on... Bear in mind, Padilla is a world-class footballer. Almost all of this squad is world-class. It's basically exactly 10 years after the last one. Yeah, it was around 2031, 2032 last time, and I remember it being the summer of 2032, I think. So, yeah, it's clearly a cyclical bug, and I actually think there might be something to what Hadrian said about how it's almost like it's designed so that smaller leagues don't, when they make a little bit of progress, get above their station so that Manchester City players can't sign players from them because they're too expensive. I'm not saying it's exactly that, but it just feels like, why would that need to be a thing? Like, it's... My hope is that over the course of this window, did it last 2 years last time? No, it lasted about 7 years, slowly but surely increasing back to where they were. Now, I think it's even more noticeable this time because, of course, our player values were much higher last time around. Sorry, our players were much higher this time around than they were the previous time for the drop. So what we were getting last time was they dropped from like mid 15 to 20 million pounds to like 2 to 4 million like they are now. But now they've gone from being 100 million to 2 to 4 million, which is just absolutely mad to me. Hello, Steve. Basically, the biggest thing is our player values are shite. Recovering in 2 years. Hopefully it recovers quicker. The fact is, right, it's not really going to affect us too much as far as on the pitch, because as far as I can tell, the player value doesn't get taken into account, but I guess we're going to find out. However, it is going to affect the way we have to do transfers for until it gets to at least a semblance of recovery, because we can't really be now dropping £15 million on a guy like Leo, because they're not going to be worth £15 million, and it's going to be impossible to flip anybody because they're not going to have the clout that we normally do in order to make the flips work. So, for example, with like that guy we got on loan last summer, so Tenconi, right? That guy we brought in and sold to Fiorentina for like normally bounces back faster. Well, that's good to know, I suppose. I guess it's because it's got further to climb, so it does it faster. Because it's the gap between say 4 million and 20 million is a lot smaller than 4 million to 100 million, so it has to climb faster to meet that. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're going to throw a tantrum anyway, but the fact is, they were going to do that anyway. Like, when have we ever had a transfer window where almost every one of our first team players didn't get a bid on? So I actually don't think that's going to really change too much, to be honest. It's just a question, as long as we manage it in the right way, I think we'll be okay. But it is going to mean that we can't really do what we've done in the last couple of years, where finding guys like Valmir or Leo, where we've gone, you know what, it's only 15 million, let's have them. I do love, though, that Valenhout has managed to maintain, he's still not kept all his value, but most of it. Which is notably, the players with the most value are the ones that we signed the most recently, except for him, but that's because he was listed for a certain price. It's annoying, but what can you really do about it, right? We'll just have to keep an eye on it. It's mad that we've got several... Look at that. That core group of players. How many guys is that? There is 11 players there that are 4.5-star CA or higher. And then a little clump of 4-star CA guys here. Like striker, left back, centre back, DM, centre back, right wing back, centre back, goalkeeper, centre back again. There's practically a starting 11 there, all of whom are world class. I mean, you can't do much more than that, right? Oh dear. Value droppers are only playable leagues. Well, we don't know because we are the only playable league. So we wouldn't possibly have any clue of. Oh, I see what you mean. Impossible to tell because I wouldn't have any reference point for it. But I doubt it very much. Because they can't have value drops because they never gained value in the first place. 400 players below them. Yeah, literally. So the 50% if they kick off, I guess, but then what would be the point of that, right? We're not going to be able to replace them, especially not right now. Like, if I sold, like, where are we going to find another one of him? He's only 21. That's the maddest thing about him. He is 21 years old. Wanted by presumably every club in Europe. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think that's going to affect that front. I think we'd be able to keep them. Added 0 to player values in the editor. Don't have the editor switched on. Not that I would do that anyway. But what I would say is, like, as a creator and a person who does this as a living, I look at this and go, okay, cool. This is annoying, but it's a challenge. It's something to overcome for us, right? If I was an average player that's just, like, casually playing the game for fun, not that I'm not, that would kill a save. It really would, right? I mean, who else would be... Because particularly at this stage, where you're just like... You'd be so, like, heartbroken by it in a way, right? Club values drop. No, the club... oh, hang on a little bit, maybe. Yeah, I think we were 1.5 billion before, whereas now we're only 1 billion. Our market cap has dropped by 50%, or rather 33%. But I think a lot of that does take into account player values as well. There are other factors, of course. But the funniest thing, right? You're going to enjoy this. And this is the weirdest thing about it. And obviously this wasn't an issue before because there was nothing to notice. Look at the value of Yunus Al Amrani at Hamron. Yeah. He's worth 70. He is worth more than any of the players in our squad. Like, what? And Sweetie have got a couple of guys. Like that guy they signed, Ilkov from Siska. He's worth like 6 million quid as well. I'm just like... So it seems like it's not affecting the other Maltese clubs anywhere near as much as it is us. Which makes it even stranger, if you ask me. Yes, I'm pretending it doesn't exist. They're saying they can't replicate it despite everyone providing them detailed reports showing them exactly where, when, and how it happens. Then they just say, well, it's because you're using a custom database. Obviously, I am, but loads of people aren't, and they still have the same problem. Play shout on loan. Yeah. I think. I haven't actually checked that. Good shout. Let's have a look. I assume so, right? Let us see. Hello, Matt. Right. Let's check. Yeah, at the end of the day, we're not the ones affecting it. It's your game, your code, right? So. That is so freaking weird. So the answer to your question is, yes, it is, but weirdly not on those three guys for some reason. Like, what is so special about Nick Muiti, Martin Milo, and Luka Popovic? That they are still worth absolute moon money. Just so very odd. Yeah, I think it's because Mamorzinho signed most recently, and he was such a huge value signing.
43 is the smallest prime number expressible as the sum of 2, 3, 4, or 5 different primes.
You'll love to see it, Crazy Brit. Thank you very much for the 43 months. I didn't miss anyone else in there, did I? Wages higher. But the wage is higher than... I mean, he's not even on a... Why are you not on a wage? What the fuck? What do you mean wage NA? What? Oh, it's because of his... Yeah, fair enough. That's because of his contribution. Point is, he's on £200 a week. That was really weird. Oh, now it's showing it. Oh, it's because of the report. It hadn't got the report fixtured. The reports get a bit laggy because we have so many players, so it didn't actually have that information. That was why it was. But yeah, you could see, like, Mio, £3,700 a week. Muiti's actually on, no, £1,800 a week. There's other players down here. Tanic is brilliant. He was the guy we loaned to Floriana for a while, now Sweetie, and he's actually sensational, in fairness. Values immediately drop, probably. Actually, I think it's unlikely they would. But then they would the next time we ticked into a transfer window, so they'd probably just drop in January instead. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? I just don't know why those three guys especially have kept their values. Like, how is he still worth 31 million? Also, why would he ever be worth 31 million, even in the first place? Who's he wanted by? Hamron. I mean, yeah. Not a single appearance, yeah. Tanic was one of those guys that was one of our first sort of, we thought, wonder kids, and obviously wasn't a wonder kid in the end, but in the end, he didn't even get Serbia caps. He actually declared for Malta instead, which, not the worst thing in the world, honestly. Like, this season, he got 14 goals and 8 assists from, like, attacking midfield, which is pretty good, right? Yeah, I feel like with the move to Unity, I'm not sure if stuff like this is going to be fixed, right? Removal of shouts. I think if you read the logic that they used, basically the reason they removed shouts was not because they didn't work. It was because they didn't take effect immediately, and the ball had to go out of play. And it was because I believe it was because of like restrictions in the current game engine. So they just figured that actually, fuck it, right? It's not super important. And I'm not really that bothered about the stuff they're taking out. I actually think that at the end of the day, if they're taking that stuff out because they feel like we're going to work somewhere else, I'm actually all right with that. Need to fix it before introducing. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, we're lucky. Oh, I don't know, you know. It was that, wasn't it? Probably retired, honestly. Oh, he did retire. Okay, that I didn't remember happening. I love that it did happen. He's literally retired 2 years ago. The fact that he went to Slovan Bratislava, totally fair. Then just went, you know what, fuck it. I feel like I feel flamenco today. Clicking encourage 10 times a match. Well, we don't know, do we? That's the thing. We simply do not know because we know nothing about it. I think it was a tough position that SI were put in with the thing that they showed in that blog, because it was like what they showed wasn't enough to form a full opinion, but also by showing it, you're essentially asking people to form a full opinion on it. And that's a bit of an issue because I feel like they probably needed to show more there in terms of context of screens and stuff in order to maybe get a better, because I did see some people saying some things that I disagree with, but also understand why they think that, if that makes sense, right? The headline feature, shouts are back. They're coming back with dynamic shout manager. What will you watch, eh? I don't actually know. Yeah, I understand why they were showing that box. It's just, I think it needed more explanation, potentially. Fully working. Oh, yeah, for sure. They need to show a match. Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see like even a screenshot of something of the match. But even a screenshot I don't think would have been enough, because a picture doesn't really tell much, right? A GIF. Yeah, a GIF. Just a flow of information, perhaps, would have been interesting. It's the problem with demonstrating a UI is that if you show it in static it's hard to really see how that UI is going to work, because at the end of the day, a user interface is something that you, by definition, interact with, right? So, because of the word interface. So, you're interfacing with it. And by showing a static screenshot of it, I don't think it really helps you all that much, right? So, for example, if I just showed you a screenshot of the profile screen on a SAS skin, you'd think, oh, that looks kind of cool, but what's all this shit do? And how do I interact with it, right? Lower screenshot. Yeah, I honestly think that the screenshot types, they almost look like it was zoomed in. Because they weren't showing a lot of complete screens either, and that, I think, made it look more console-y than perhaps it's gonna be. I simply don't know. Tiles and cards. It's all about implementation, isn't it? If it's implemented well, then I'm happy with it. Also, I didn't realize he had 20 flair. That's kind of sick. Getting close to third place. Fuck yeah. That's amazing. Actually, Thomas, presumably you are miles into the future, as you can see. How have you had value drop issues with your team?
Happy son, Dad.
Saz, you love to see it, Sazzy man. How's it going? Thank you for the 30 months. How's your weekend going, friend? Yeah, so actually, question. Those of you that are doing Building a Nations and are presumably either not quite as far along as me, but at least 15 years in or further, have you run into the same bug with the player values dropping? And if so, which league were you in? And was it a custom database? Because I'm just curious now. I'm doing a bit of market research. 2098 is absolutely insane, by the way. Fantastic work. 2 hour. Oh, right. So this is F123. Ah, okay. Oh, F122. Holy shit. Not as bad in Malta. I wonder if the reason it's worse in Malta is because the starting point is much lower. Had it happen twice. Regular Gibraltar Day. That's insane. Particularly as that Finland and no. Okay. Interesting. Round 21-32. Yeah, that's where it happened to us initially, and now it's come back again at 10 years later, essentially. Heard that was a good call. Great call. F123 was a mess. And I actually like a lot of things about F124, but I think it has some underlying issues that are being sort of papered over a little bit at times. So it does seem that there's just a lot more random shit that only ever seems to have a negative impact on you most of the time. Although I do think the match engine looks better a lot of the time. When it doesn't, it looks really bad. First, you thought so. I kind of set it up like that a little bit, but I had to, because that's exactly how we felt. When we won that first leg 3-0, we thought, well, our away record in Europe has been stellar. We hadn't lost a game. We took draws at Liverpool, Bayern, beat City twice. Everything looked great. And then, well, you saw the goals I showed. Crazy. plays better than we have, makes the bad. Yeah, I think it's almost because like you kind of get used to it being better, and then when it does hit you with that shit, it's like that guy that never disappoints you, but then he does. I am him. He is me. Hey, Keeney. Oh, was the squad roll stuff in there too? Yeah, I feel like it was unlikely they were going to change that, but I would like to the squad rolls themselves at least, but not the fact that Kieran Warner's worth that. By the way, I did the loan extensions. Also, I think 29th of May is another magic date because I just happened to offer out a load of our players that we had existing at the club on the 29th of May, and we got, obviously some of them have already gone, we got an absolute deluge of loan offers, including for people like Mateus Bossio, Alvarez as well, Breitas too. There's a couple that have already gone out as well. If I can find them. Just reverse the date, I suppose. That's the wrong year. Hang on. Oh, no, they won't go through yet, will they? Of course. Because we're not actually on the day of the things going through, but you'll see them in a minute. Held loan interest. It must have done. Because I'm fairly certain it was... I actually can't remember if it was prior to it or not. It's hard to take because obviously with all the loan out notifications I've got in here, this was the thing. No, it was before. But we don't know when it actually happened because this was the thing that triggered my knowledge of it. I saw this news article, I saw 2 million and went, what? So that was what did it. So that was after I'd done the loans, but it may well have happened before that potentially. Can I show the squad? Sure. Let me just get rid of that. I'm not sure what specifically you're looking for, so I just saw by that right now. Oh, hang on, that's all of the players that are out on loan. Hang on, let me just get rid of that. That's 400 players on screen. Having a night. Well, yeah. It seemed like a cyclical thing specifically, yeah. Bobble a lot. Best players, some of the back down to 10 minutes. That's mad that it would switch so far like that. We've been pretty consistent over the last 3 or 4 years, I would say, where the good players have been worth about 100 million. Once they've had a few bids on them as well, which makes sense. They should be. They are world-class players in a league that is now getting up there. Barca's scouting a play before. Oh, was the one? I didn't actually see that. But yeah, that is the squad currently. Obviously, this is just stats from the previous season, which will disappear in a moment. International roundup. I'm not sure what you're on about with, but oh, that one. 3.4 million. It is just hilarious, isn't it? It seems like it is a thing that happens every 10-year intervals, which means that there's clearly something that's programmed to make that happen. Contracts to main players. Bear in mind, the player values doesn't affect their contracts.
The definition of insanity is to keep subbing to SIG expecting a different result.
It's true, Last Mate. It's very true. Thank you for the 40 months. The contracts are fine. Like, I actually have offered some new contracts anyway, which I did last stream. So we're actually okay on contracts for the main stars anyway, but it won't really matter because we're not going to sell the players. So their contracts aren't really a problem. We should be able to convince most of them to stay. Weirdly, it doesn't seem to actually affect their desire to leave the club, the player values particularly. Provided you play the right order when it comes to the flow charts of saying what to when at the right time, it shouldn't be a problem in theory, but we'll see. Over twice on the loan numbers. Nah. And it's going to end up dropping off anyway, because obviously with us selling a lot of the loan guys, ironically, right before the drop, which is just funny as fuck. Also, someone pointed out that I didn't have Eurico Luis on the loan list, but I do now, and now he's one of our PSG. Of course. That's going to be tough. There'll always be wemps in there, but generally speaking, we get like 1 or 2 if we play it in the right order. Kirivong. Got poached by... That's dope. I've never managed in Cambodia. It just sounds cool, man. So what we want to do first, before we actually get into any scouting and stuff, because obviously we're going to have to take a slightly different approach, which is basically just don't spend too much on a single player. We've got loads of money, but it means that we're not going to be able to recoup a lot of the money from player sales like we have done in recent years. Like, the last couple of years, it's been a case of, yeah, sure, we can drop all this cash, but we'll just sell some random dude for like 15 million quid and problem solve. We literally won't be able to do that this summer because we won't be able to simply have the value to do so. That if we'd have brought in Tenkoni, that guy from, I can't remember who it was, that we sold for 25 million 6 months later, if we got him, buy less in terms of overall price, sell basically no one until the prices come back up again, yeah. Because it'd be worthless for us to sell people because we get no money for them, really. So no, like, flips or anything like that because we'll get... That would just cost us cash. That's the plan. But obviously, we want to get to the date where the players join us because we've come back a little earlier today. That way we actually get to do that instead. But on pen... Oh, I saw them there. Hello, bassist. There they are. One Cap Wonders. Oh, yeah, we're definitely doing that today because it's just fun. Anyway, best player attributes. I'm not sure what you mean by best player attributes. Which attribute are you talking about specifically? I really do want to show you what you want, but I need to understand exactly what you want to actually see. Because you said show your team, and I have, but I thought you were looking at something. I just want to help you. I want to help you get to what you want. I sound like a telemarketer there, don't I? Prakudom. There's Matt Makara. Sam Panya. Oh, there's double Panyas there. Oh, sorry, best play. Right, sorry, yeah. I thought you meant like best. Yeah, this is what I mean. It's just tough. That's because there's so many different things that could mean. That's why I'm trying to get there. Asking about long throws. To be fair, I don't blame him. They are dope. That's a cool badge as well. Also, PPCFC. Just sounds good, doesn't it? It's just good. Also, sorry, right? Kit clash here, lads. You rock up, it's like, oh, we're away from home. Let me just get rid of the yellow trim. How are you going to see me? Ah, dear. So there they are. Right, let's get to the 8th. So that way the new guys can join us. It does. I feel like it would have sponsored Editor. Sponsored Editor? Sponsored Everton back in the day. Chang Beer was a classic sponsor. Ferenc Varos. They, I think, were, to be fair. They're the only one with the red kit. Yeah! They probably got like some law. They're the only ones that are allowed a red kit. Hungary. Took me a minute there. That's the... Yeah, we got there in the end. So, I'd say yes. Overall, they have been dominant, but not like completely. Puskás grabbed one. Then there was this weird little spell with 2 more for Puskás. Then a 3-year spell where Molfehevar got on, which you'll love to see. It was a good sponsor. Probably one of my favourite Everton kits. Love to see Molfehevar getting in there. Polpotsky, yeah, true. I mean, they do play in Rouge. Little 1970s Cambodia joke there for you. Coefficient is saying good things, frankly. Like, last year we were 5th overall. We've gone to 7th. We were 7th already, but we've gapped the Netherlands by 12 points now. We obviously had a bit of a worse year than Portugal last year, but still, that was our 2nd best year. You just want to see what the best player will. Oh, I feel like you do, but that's okay. We can do that. But I like the way you think. That's good. That's some neuro-linguistic programming. You want to see what the best player... Yes, I do want to see what the best player looks like. I think it's technically Lahovi. Sorry, Padilla. Turn around sweet. I know, Martini! I was so gutted on the plus side, though. I say plus side. Roy Fleming has gone to Sweetie permanently. Or he will be at the end of his loan for £2.5 million. I felt that giving them the security of having their Roy permanently would just give them what they needed. You know? Because he was never going to play for us. But it's just nice to see him... You know what they say? If you love him, set them free. I thought you'd like that. Padilla's very fun, isn't he? For 350k. Yes, we did. And ignore the fact that he's worth absolutely nothing. He actually was worth 100 million like 10 days ago. It's just because of FM being FM, right? I hope you... Well, my hope is, by the way, that us selling Roy maybe for some reason breaks that cycle and he gets his paperwork through. That was the other thought. I was like, Malta could do with his help at this stage, right? Want we? Not yet. It's not midway through the stream yet. I don't know what you mean. Right, there we go. I feel like I'm missing something here. Couch Matt, thank you very much for the 100 bits, Fred. That's very kind of you. Somehow we're going to go want away. Bad injury. Well, remember, that's league. And often... So you'll notice that here, for example, last season, he had no injuries at all. But he also played 19 matches. He played more continental games than he did league games. Because basically, with our squad being the way that it is, with the fixtures being how they are, if we've got a Champions League game on a Wednesday, I'm basically resting the entire team on the Saturday league game. That way they can all play and be fresh for Europe. So a lot of our first team players actually don't have as many league games as you might think under their belt for that exact reason. And he's just another example of that. So he actually he got 13 and 15 in fairness from attacking midfield. Also got 38 goal contributions in 36 appearances last season, which is 21 goals and 17 assists is vile. Vile, he says. Ah, dear. Right. Elliot Anderson to wow, that's kind of sucker. I was kind of hoping he'd stay at Newcastle. I quite like Elliot Anderson. Ironbury Rangers, of course. A lot of European rotation. We can't always do it, but when we get to the stage where we can, it makes sense because obviously you'd much rather have a fully fresh squad going into the Champions League because God forbid what the game would do to us if we didn't, right? So yeah, Ironbury Rangers. Why are they called this? PSR will do that to you, yeah. 35 million. Christ. And presumably Newcastle will be buying a player off of them for 35 million too, right? It's like trades. They're going to get draft picks in it as well. Actually, no, Matt. But that's actually on purpose. So we've managed to create essentially a pandemic of a very specific type of coach in our league. And that is the guy that uses loan market. We've managed to actually find a way to get loads of Maltese clubs in our league to pick up managers that have exactly that. Which is dope. The fact that it even works, right? So that was Iron Brew. Best level look like now. Oh, funny you say that, actually, because I was looking at this exact thing before stream. Yeah, it's really cool. Basically, there are very few of them, but they do exist. There are managers that have uses loan market as a tendency, which is something Hadrian discovered. And then Slugs from chat made a bit of software that allows you to import a staff shortlist, and it will find coaches with that trait, because you can't search for it. And you can't even search for it in, like, FMRTE or something. It's like not available, but Slugs managed to find the memory addresses for it and sort it like that. And then weirdly, so we then appointed a load of them as like under 21 coaches, under 19 coaches, and then somehow every time a manager gets sacked in Malta, they just keep signing them. It's brilliant. Manager's name is Zealand. Not yet, but there's time. There's time, you know. It is the most anarchy thing we've done, I would say, to date, but that's okay. Hey, Angry Ginge. Means for 33 for the deadline. But at the end of the day, if you create a scenario where this is forced into clubs doing it, yes, it's suspicious, but, like, people will always find a way around these things, right? Meditor, yeah. Play values. The fact is, yes, it could be useful, but I literally couldn't use it if I wanted to. Like, as in, I have it blocked from my save, so I literally... I have the in-game editor, of course, but I literally am unable to use it in this save. Yeah, it sucks for John. Also, Henry needs 2 goals this season. Well, say we do. This is Sirens of Malta. We're in start of season 20, trying to make Malta the best league in Europe. Padilla was from a club called... It was he's Peruvian, isn't he? Cantolao, which I've heard good things about in the past. I remember Danny telling me about them. I think he did a save with them. But yeah. He's very good, isn't he? So, let's get to the next day, because that's when all the players join us. And also, all of these loans are going to go out too. You've got a maybe, yeah. For World Cup 2026. I mean, that would be fantastic, but it's unlikely somehow. That being said, I do need to quickly make sure that we set attend on the Malta games. Oh, they beat 3 wins out of 3 on the year, chat. Malta are massive. In fact, does that get them up the rankings? They still can't break the top 130, man. So close. Let's see. All right, God, Crooks. At least he's not wing back, right? Get him in there. I love that Matty Said is actually captain of the Malta national team, except he's not going to be playing for a while now because of that broken leg. But you know, happens to the best of us. Still worth £1 million, naturally. Cool. Wait, who's getting Ghana caps now? Oh, okay. Just what we needed. More of those. More wage rises. I do quite like Alex Mensah, though. It's just knowing what to do with... Actually... How are you as a... he's just not... He's one of those guys that we were considering selling. No way in hell I'm doing that now. Not when he's now worth 1/10 of what he was 15 days ago, right? I think on Discord, it is. It's in general channel chat, I think. You might have to... I think it is pinned. But it's a bit rickety, obviously, because it is... I think that Slugs knocked together. It's really good. But, you know, it's not going to be perfect. But it does work really well. He's finally got a cap! About bloody time, by the way, that Kieran Warner got a cap. It's mad to me that it took him till 23 to get any Sweden caps when you look at how good he is. I wonder if it's just because Bostrom was in the way. Avec loan offers as well. Oh, by the way, Udinese have already refused to extend the loan of the other guy, which makes sense. My issue is now that we can't sell him. Or we may just have to sell him this summer for cheap anyway, because it would have been cool if he went with Antigua, wouldn't it? The problem is his wages are going to be massive, so we probably will just have to try and get him off the books this summer anyway to save some money. Payers it with Barcelona. Hey, look at that. Oh, here we go. Start of transfer window. What are they going to link us with this time around then? Hammer and Spartans expect to make major moves. Good to see. Nesta Caicedo. If you could, lads, that would be lovely. Please feel free to sign that guy. That's better. They're actually not signing 31-year-olds every season now. And what else we got? Birkar are after Mikkel Schultz. Okay, these are better players. Like the sign guys from Brumby. Transfer values did indeed crash, yes. Disappointing times. Aziz Kurnaz. Wait, he's a Goodyear guy. Please don't sign a guy from Goodyear. Oh, he's listed. 800 grand, though. We made our money on the loan guy. Link had to set up. I have a whole video about how I do scouting, Wenty, if that helps. I think it literally is just exclamation mark scouting. But there's a few other things that we've started doing since then. But if you stick around today, you'll end up sort of seeing a little bit of everything because but that will give you the general gist. But there is a few things that we do now that aren't in that video because we didn't really think about it at the time. But you'll get an idea of that if you're around today, particularly as I'm about to start doing it. Liga de Quito. Yeah, of course. Liga de Quito. Oh, wait. Yeah, we are. One thing I've also noticed is that we're not... Oh, we also need to do map men today, chat, too, because we've got an extra scouting slot available. Pin scouting video. Yes, there are. There are pin scouting videos. I did that the other day, didn't I? Because one of them is James's, and it's really good. Right. Players join us. And a lot of people are leaving us, too. So, Gay's gone. Taboni's gone. Lomas has gone. Samaka's gone. Gudmundsson has gone to Birkirkara. And I think this is a supremely lovely piece of business from us on a loan farm. A 2.5-star loanee at 21 years old going to Birkirkara in Europe. This, for me, feels like one of our better loans as of late. I really, really think this is great because he wasn't playing for us last season. 6'6". He's going to kill it for them in Europe. And they've been really good. Remember, they got to the semi-finals of the Conference League last year. I think they could do it again. They've also taken Marat Pronin from us. I mean, Birkirkara are cooking something this season. I'm feeling it. Weirdly, Hibernians have been kind of quiet. Yeah, he'll get some headers for sure. Kutiyar's gone to Pirate Noises. Dudu's gone to Birkirkara as well. Cooking meth, potentially, yeah. I like the fact that Rogerio Breitas has gone to Slima. Second tier, he could absolutely cook there. I really like his temp poles. I think it's fabulous. Alvarez as well. That guy that we maybe overspent a little bit on. But if he goes to Birkirkara... Look at this sort of a squad they're assembling here, by the way. They could easily challenge Hamren if they carry on like this. Oh, the first one's happened. Right, so what we got? You never get to see this screen. I normally go past this one. So camera's going to do the handshakes, naturally. The one downside of us getting this exactly where this bug exactly where we've got it is that it's going to make it more difficult for me to get rid of some of the older guys for decent money like I was planning to. I was thinking I would just send them all off to sunset their careers in Saudi, like your Kamgas and Vidas eventually. Although maybe not Vida, actually. We think we keep him as long as we can. So Wiggly's in. He's crap, but he's also wiggly. We didn't sign him because he was good. We signed him because he's wiggly Paiva Silva. Welcome all button. Do you know what? If I've got a choice between welcome all and loan all, extend all loans button, I think I'm taking that one. This guy's rated B. Oh, this was the Bayern dude. Look at the value. I think, honestly, were we on our normal values, he'd be worth £10 million. So I'm actually okay with him. To pick a guy from Bayern who looks quite decent, I'm all right with that. Yes, when we accidentally spent, like, what was it? £500,000 on language courses. Keep yourself at maybe, yeah. Right, so this was the guy that... Please tell me he's got 5-star potential. Oh. At least something's good has happened today. Sergiu Tabakaru. I think there's something here. So if you recall... Oh, is he facing the game then? Of course he is. Why is it every good Romanian player is facing the game? The Donut was one. Mihai Alacu, Carpanu. He's something. It's ironic because in the last stream we were literally saying, oh, I haven't really found a good player out of Romania really this season particularly. And then not half an hour later, bang, him in a scout report. And he's 16, remember. Negoita as well, yeah. 14 pace, 13 acceleration. He's not elite physically, but that will... And he's still only 16. Realist personality. Not sure how much I like that. He is injury prone, but not badly. Does argues with officials, but that's okay. Great finishing first touch. But what do I even do with him yet? I guess I'd whack him on composure a little bit. Get the decisions up, actually. Final third, get those decisions. That's the real downside. Loads of work rate. Yeah, unfortunately, you're not going to get work rate out of him. He's never going to be the pressing forward. Let's put it that way. Is that attacking movement? I'm not sure. Oh, nice. Yes, it hits both. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, much better than what I was going to do. That's great. Because the physicals will come with time. Those things need to improve. His composure, we will get back to later. Honestly, we could have him on attacking movement until he's like 21. Get these nicely pumped. Then slop him back over to composure or something. He's very low strength as well. Who do you think... the staff role is partially manager or starter? Hang on. I'm not sure I understand the question. How do I add it? Or... Monica's last season. Red Star pretty much always produced great talent. Pretty much without a doubt. Yeah, I'd say so. It's just if you want to sort of fast track it. The rest of these guys don't know. Oh! This guy at the end. He intrigues me as well. I'll show you him in a sec. But Telmo Matos was the guy from Viseu. I love that he's actually still got a bit of value. I like him. Attribute-wise, he's actually quite good. Loan farm, no big deal there. Fabrice Kamara, that was the guy we looked at for a little while. We just liked his attributes. He's worthless. I think he would be worth money, but it's hard to tell now, isn't it? Right, the one I wanted to show is this guy, Lucas Carlson. Okay, ignore the potential. This guy came through a report. He was playing for VPS in the Ikonen, which was the second tier of the Finnish Football League, and he was free. And I just really liked his general base attributes, and for free. He's a Finnish international playing in the second division in Finland at 17. And I thought, it's a rarity. You don't normally get to sign a player out of the second division of Finland. So Lucas Carlson, welcome to the club. Maybe he doesn't have the potential ceiling or anything, but I liked enough about him to bring him in. And he's got okay... You're right, he does have okay. I wonder if that's because he's got higher rep because he's international, perhaps. Virtual Private Network. To be fair, VPS was... I think... Isn't it Virtual Private Server as well? I used to use that VPS's. Could make, to be fair, if we sold him for £1, that would technically be profit, but I see what you mean. Although his wages are suitably fairly high as it goes. Okay, so that's that. Those are the guys that have joined us, I think. Arsenal want players. Let's deal with this straight off the bat. So, except he's not going to kick off. I'll just stall him then. If it doesn't say unsettled, he's not going to kick off, which is annoying. I was kind of hoping he would, so I could upset him first and start the ball rolling. Unless someone comes through that's better to upset, because there is a flowchart here. Morindor! Another
5 months already. D going to do the Builder Nation from the beginning in FM25. Still the most fun long-term save.
What is with all the tier 3 subs lately? But thank you. I'm overwhelmed by it. I've just noticed more and more of them lately. But thank you so much. That's very kind. And thank you for the 5 months too. Yeah, part of me, I've been thinking a lot about FM25. The Beast! Thank you very much for the 6 months as well. You'll love to see it. What's the goth Matt emote? I don't blame them. What about sunburnt Matt? How's that feeling? I've been thinking a lot about FN25 as what to do save-wise. And obviously, again, it's hard to make a decision at this stage because, 1, it's June, and 2, we know so little about how the game is going to function. But the way I'm looking at it is either it's Outcast to Icons. If we do a Building a Nation, because you never know, we might actually look at that and go, you know what, this would be super fun to do a Building a Nation in that kind of context with the new game. Maybe there's things in it that we go, actually, that would be sick for a Building a Nation. If we were to do that, I would be doing Poland. That would be, I feel like a swan song to Building a Nation would be to do Poland properly, because I feel like that's the one that really made me go, actually, this could be very, very fun, and I think it would be perfectly placed. Or I do something completely out of left field, and I don't know what that would be yet. A Swansk song! Yes! Fucking love that linguistic humour. That's good. This is why we love you around these parts, my friend. Right, so, fun times. How about we do one cap Andes? Initial screenshots. It's almost impossible to form ironically, a specific view on it. Nothing specific. My view on it was basically that... how else do people say it, the Beast? I'm curious. What do they say, the pest? I'm the pest. I am the one who pest. Basically, there wasn't enough for me to form a full opinion on it. But unfortunately, people have formed full opinions of it. And I completely understand why they have, because there wasn't enough... If FSI didn't want people to think the things they have about the things they've released, they should have released more stuff to give people a more formed opinion. That's the way I'm looking at it on that one particularly. I'm encouraged by the things I've seen, but I'm also scared that there's other things that we're not seeing and we're wondering why that's the case. But also, remember, we didn't really get anything like this even last year. The stuff we got last year was very vague. It was mostly to do with, like, grand plans. So even seeing this as early as we have is possibly even a good sign, right? That's the way I'm looking at it. Porting saves is viable. Well, that's the thing. If porting saves is viable from FN24 to FN25, which we believe from what Miles and the team have said that it is, that indicates that there's an underlying level of mechanics that is presumably going to remain consistent. It's a 42-minute video. You're unlikely to see that ever again from the discussions we had when we were there last year. Build hype. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they just set like a precedent last year, potentially. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it massively. Have to dip into PC Fund and get all that sorted, but graphics are different. No, the engine is brand new. It's moving from like an in-house engine to Unity. So everything's being rebuilt from the ground up as far as I can see. That's what we've ever seen in a real match. Andrea Cassar. What a guy. I honestly don't know. I haven't, honestly, in my life, been to that many football matches, sadly. It's just very expensive, unfortunately. Even, like, slightly lower leagues, because I would like to get some more Cambridge United games. I think that'd be kind of fun. Particularly as I'm definitely going to buy that shirt for sure. Have you seen you guys must have seen the green one they've got as well. So sick. Yeah, with the engine logic being the same, that's what makes me think that potentially building a nation Poland could actually be a thing we could do. And it would require way less silly bollocks. We wouldn't have to affect it anywhere near as much. I think we'd maybe try to make a few changes to things like maybe the TV system, but I think the rest of it could be left pretty vanilla. Maybe transfer preferences. But a lot of the things that Hadrian had to do to make Malta viable, I don't think would be necessary for Poland, for example. I don't know who I would do for Poland yet. Wouldn't do as much testing. We'd be able to start sooner. It'd just be really fun, I think. That's the theory anyway. But yeah, I'm definitely getting one of those Cambridge shirts. Particularly the blue and white one. I think that looks unbelievable. The other one looks pretty sick as well, though. Right, what are we doing? We're going to do some one-cap Andes, weren't we? The TV code, yeah, that's probably the only thing that would need to change. 2 tiers is enough. Yeah, we did fine with 2 tiers in Hungary, didn't we? That was never a problem. Ireland had 2 tiers. Norway had 2. Well, we only had 2 tiers on with Norway. There obviously is more. Let's do a bit of cheekies. Unless there's anything new here. No, that looks like it's all... Actually, no. We'll get a scout report on Erman. Though he is 20. I love it. Just a guy called Steve Lee. Yeah, 1 Cat Wonders and Map Men. Maybe some 20 years plenty? Although we'll have to be careful with it. It's worth doing, right? Just to get some... I thought that guy's name was Bernard Armpit. And I kind of wish it was, right? Son of Managers team. Yeah, so basically this is what happens, Matt. For those of you that are unaware what happens with the loan man... Sorry, I keep calling them loan managers. They essentially are managers with a tendency that uses loan farms. So they're not actually loan managers, but we call them that because, you know, from a syntactical perspective, it makes sense. Basically what you do, you find them, you poach them... They're usually unemployed anyway, because they're not always that good. You... Oh, yeah. So they just pop these guys out. This is basically Albi Arifi, but slightly worse. Then you... appoint them as either coaches for your under 23, under 21, or under 19, depending on what league you're in. Obviously, you'll have different lower league squads. Basically, your lower teams, essentially. And then for some reason, and we don't know why this is, when other clubs in your league sack their managers, they seem really potent to be poaching these guys. We've already lost, I would say lost, put into the world like 8 of these guys. And I just replenished our stocks as well. I've hoovered up the rest of them. We're actually running out at the moment. Oh, Mapmen. Mapmen is when we exploit the game's scouting system to appoint like sports scientists to gain scouting knowledge, so stay tuned for that. But first, let's do 1 Cap Andes. I think I actually have a... Yes, I do. International Cappies. No, what did I call it? I've actually forgot what I call it. Internati Cappies. My apologies. And with that lovely little feature on top of this. Right, okay. Let's get to... There's a certain view I use for this, isn't there? Is it this one? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. First things first. Just going to scout the whole lot. Except I can't. Well, I can, but... We're going to scout everybody. That way I don't miss anybody. And then we'll go through and have a look and see if there's any particularly fun ones. So, if you do happen to see anything out the corner of your eye while I'm scrolling through right now, jot it down. Because there might... Oh, I see some... Wait, why is there 3 Irish players in here? I just saw 3 Irish players. I know they were all at Man City and Arsenal and whatever, but oh, lordy lord. Oh, Mongolia. There's a Panamanian in there. Oh, and I think he had a good name too. Oh, this is what we do. This is why I live for this shit. Tajikistan, by the way, cooking. Vietnam. Oh, some Virgin in there too. A couple of Virgins, in fact. All right. A Croat. Oh, if he's at a Croat club. Suddenly I break all my rules. Okay. Afghanistan dude, Naheem Mahamadi. We've already got one Afghani dude. He's called Dad, quite literally. Wait. An Australian Irishman called Jonathan Darlington. MP, no doubt. Should be chief anyway. Exactly, yes. We don't get to violate our new scouting promises, which is great. What's got Stellenbosch? Oh, he sounds fun. Bear in mind, the reason I'm sorting it by nationality is that way we can just go along by nation, because we know that most of these guys are going to be crap, so we're going to go through the whole list anyway, so it actually doesn't matter how I sort it. Oh no, he's going to be so good, isn't he? He's definitely... Oh, they're all being scouted. I will keep clicking that instinctively, because it's just like whenever I see something good. Also, Gampirla, sensational name. To have an Austria cap at 18, and obviously it's Red Bull Salzburg too, so they're goated. Is it real? That's a good question. This is where it's against like Suriname. Azerbaijan, That seems reasonable enough. 7th of the 10th, 2041. Yep. There you go. It was the nation's World Cup qualifier. Hello, Chapso. A couple of Azerbaijani dudes. Probably not spectacular, but sometimes worth a little look. I mean, we're scouting them anyway, so if they're any good, they're any good, right? A couple of Bahamian. One dude, of course, from Bears, the club formerly known as Insurance Management Bears. I wish they'd kept their name. This is a bop. Bangladeshi dude here at Fortis. Benin. Oh, wait. Well, that's fun. Why even... They're doing it for us. Hang on, Coton. Aren't they a Cameroonian side? Nope, they're a Benininian. Oh, I was thinking of Coton Sport. Love that. And he's called Gaston. And no one makes saves like Gaston. This guy here, but he's at Bordeaux, unfortunately. And doesn't even look that good, honestly. I will get to lookups once we've gone through this big list, just because if I go off this screen to do other stuff, it resets a lot of where we were, which is really annoying. Glenn Bean! Great work. Devonshire Cougars, you know. Salitas. I think we already have Salitas on our list, because weirdly, now that when our scouts leave now, for some reason, we don't lose their team reports. The report comes through, and then when it gets through, I can just reassign it, which is brilliant. So we didn't even have to do the Mr. Jobless thing after all, as it goes. Such is life. This guy here, what a Druwande Brangman. Incredible scenes as far as the name goes. Burkinabe dude. Lamine Sanon.
So I tell the swamp donkey.
We are not scouting Kozaf, are we? Wow, they've actually got players, man. Every single face. I actually don't on every single face, but that's not through the want of trying. So basically, it's called the Z-Gen pack. And basically what it does is it assigns AI-generated faces that look like real faces that aren't real faces to regen players when they come through. I'm sure by the time I finish this sentence, someone will have done !Z-Gen where you can find out all about it. It's a bit panicky this year just because of some of the weird ID stuff in this year's game, which I really need to look at. But it does still work, generally speaking. I've had to stop using it for the time being, but that's the reason, basically. Yeah, when you're all caps, what, does it stand for anything? Kozaf. Region faces age yet? No. That would be sick. If that was in FN25, that would be cool. I want to see what the regen faces look like in FN25. That's going to be a... Because we may not need things like Z-Gen next year if the regen faces actually look good. The hair turns are great. Yeah, true. They just keep the same haircut their entire life. Are you me? Bahraini dude? Abdullah Mohammed? Oh, I tell you what. Technically, Abdullah might be cooking here. 5 caps as well is pretty decent. Bhutan. Fantastic news. He's crap, but still. But Bahrain do occasionally generate some quality players. Oh, it's annoying because he's Bosnian, but he's at bloody Klagenfurt. Oh, wow, you silly man. See, before, I'd have been like, that's fine. If he's fantastic, we get in him. Now I'm like, we got our hands off here. Bad Boy and H-Star. Thank you very much for the follows, guys. Slow it down, Matt. It's fine. Vitesse. Dan Rutten. Oh, yeah, he is a bit. Couple of Botswana dudes. He's got some attributes. Yeah, exactly. Earned that cap ages ago. Okay, Akeen Miggins is a great name. Good old Miggins. I love that. That's a great combination as well. Barbadian Jamaican. He's just Mr. Caribbean. Couple more Brunei dudes here. Not sure why I'm even looking at these guys. Amateur. Hang on, was he an amateur? Oh, you're right, he is. Is that a different Vitesse? Oh, yeah. That's like a... The thing is, even though he's an amateur, he's still... Oh, it's a Bonaire club. Right, yeah, he is proper gop, though. Reading FC is really... bear in mind, you'd be surprised, Marta. Like, we do care a lot. We talked a lot about Women's Football World Cup when it was on. And I'm really excited to see FM introduce women's football in FN25. So, yeah. That's... Sucks, but also completely, unfortunately, sounds exactly like something that would happen with Reading right now. That does suck, though. Montego Bay. Oh, there's Christ Massa. Oh, that was the guy. Look at that. I'm completing lookups when I didn't even realise it. Christ Massa. Unfortunately, he's on loan from Nice. Literally that. Oh, no way. That's dope. That's so sick. Also, my voice went really high there. Like, really high. He's fun, but I don't know if... him being at a French club is going to be... I was just starting to get comfortable with the idea of us being able to actually start looking at signing players from French, German, Italian, Spanish clubs, but now we've got the silly value bug again. Sort of... Wait. Croatia? Oh my shit, he's at Dinamo Zagreb. Oh, wow. Also, this guy's at Afad. He's bound to be... Yes. Razak Brosu. Oh, Brosu. Love that. Right. Hopefully Bro is good. In fact, I mean, even from this, I can... Should we just punt? I feel like we just go for him right now, right? He's within the price range. Oh.
May Matho, Kaito back for some livelier kink. Describe yourself in 27 words.
Oh, I don't think I know 27 words, Ginger Ted. But thank you very much for the 19 months nevertheless. Spain, that's dope. Yeah, he's very, 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 very red. Yes, that'll do. Yeah, we'll have to just shortlist him for the time being. We'll just spend on a player. It's not so much there's a max price I'm willing to spend on a player. Well, actually, that's not true. There is. I don't really want to be spending more than 5 million on a player right now, and they'd have to be banging. I'd obviously break the rule if there was a player that I was like, this guy's going to be perfect for us one day, and there's really no reason not to buy him. If a player that I never have any intention of selling, I suppose. Best type of chicken? Don't know. Really, never really thought about it. Don't really know the names of many types of chicken, honestly. These guys here, surely. Yeah, far too expensive. Yeah, exactly. He's kind of fun. KFC, yeah, I mean, do like me some popcorn chicken, to be fair. Double guys here at, what's that club called? Alajuelense. Ooh, they're both very good. Invest in some flips? Absolutely not. If we invest in a flip now, we're literally stuck with a huge salary and the inability to actually sell the player. So it'll be the absolute worst possible time to invest in a flip. So if we sign a guy from, say, he's been released by, I don't know, Udinese, right? He comes in 70 grand a week. Cool, he's worth £500,000 now. So we basically make nothing out of it, and it costs us a fortune in wages. It's a real shame. No, it's just sunburn. Unfortunately, I say unfortunately, I had a bloody lovely day yesterday at Brands Hatch, but I did get very sunburnt. On the plus side, though, and this is really niche, but if you're into NASCAR, you'll enjoy this, which is basically like two of us. So there's just like this random stalls and stuff, and Pog found this, which is like a pit pass, paddock pass for the Brickyard 400 in 2011, right? But it's actually signed by Paul Menard, who won the fucking race, which I just thought was fucking for £3. I don't think they actually understood who it was, but like, I just thought that was so cool to randomly get for £3 on this random like thrifting stall there. I thought that was dope. See, I thought Andrew would like that. By Ard Menard, yes. What a guy. Who knew that Ard Menard won the Brickyard 400 in 2011? I just thought that was so cool. Because we were trying to figure out who the signature was, so we just looked up who won the race, and it was like, oh, it's Paul Menard. And then we looked at the signature, and I was like, oh, that looks like a Paul. So yeah, I thought that was cool. Would have been a lot worth something probably if they knew what it was, but yeah. Exactly. The value dropped on it, chat. That's what it was. It was premonitions. But no, seriously, Super Touring Power yesterday at Brands Hatch was so fucking sick. Like, really, really cool. They had those are like, basically it was like retro touring cars, but lots of just like old random cars doing like races and stuff. They accidentally crashed a 1999 BTCC Nissan Primera. Like quite severely. Probably caused about 100 grand's worth of damage. But it was fun. Only Paul's been cut. That's true, yeah. It's Paul Seedaker. It could have been. Get him in there. He'd do a job. I like these guys as well, but yeah. End of August, yeah. It wasn't like classic. I mean, they were sort of classic, but like they weren't like super old. There was some older cars there. Lots of Mustangs and stuff like that. I gotta look at this guy. Oh. He's very good. Yeah, a little bit. I was just exposed to the sun all day. Pog is way worse than I am. You should see my neck. That's why I'm wearing a collared shirt today, just to hide it a little bit. Is it real? Well, that's the question. It's a lot of money. And he's just signed a new contract. But he's definitely one to look at. Coolest thing I own besides that? I don't know. Pog's Heart. I simply don't know. It's weird. I don't really take a lot of interest in like specific material possessions. Most of the things I like are sort of sentimental things, right? I tend not to buy a lot of stuff. Mr. Swizzles is pretty cool. I see you, buddy. How do they... Oh, no, seriously, look. So you're looking at that and you go, oh yeah, it sort of just hit me. But then watch, ready? She could have been. The amount of aftersun I've had upon my body lately, it's pretty hideous. Wearing the new Sunderland shirt. Up the Mackhams. Ah, dear. A couple of Cubans, which is fun. Oh, Cypriots. I do love some Cypriots around this part. Oh, tomato. I mean, basically, yeah. A squashy. He's... What happened? Oh, just sunburn. I was outside all day. Didn't have any sun cream. Didn't realise it was going to be so exposed. Oh, he's actually quite good as well.
Matt's neck string to become the Maltese flag.
You're right, it's doing its best homage. It really is. Thank you very much for the 35 months. Ouchie patches. Yes, so I didn't even notice that. Yeah, like, so you can see that where I was sat in certain ways, how it's burnt like certain parts of my arms, but not other parts of them. It's, yeah. Don't need it anymore. Bit late now. I'm just doing the aloe vera and the after sun jobby. Would not recommend. It was irresponsible and stupid. But I was just out in the sun way too much. Didn't realise it was happening at first, basically. 2008 Honda. That sounds sick, to be fair. So my mate that I was at Brands Hatch with yesterday, he's like massively into cars. He's an engineer at Jaguar Land Rover, and he rocked up yesterday in a brand new Alfa Romeo Giulietta Veloce, or whatever it's called. It is fucking fire. It's just like, dude. And then he told me about how he also bought a 2002 Peugeot 206 GTI, which is like the exact opposite, but it's so fucking sick. Per neck.
Cooper,
I have gone full on Britain Mallorca, yeah. Very much so.
I am programmed to get freaky.
Cars, it's yeah. Wait, which car? It could be either, right? It still gets me every time that Burnt Dick is in the game. You'll love to see it. It wasn't even that hot yesterday either. That's the thing. It was just so exposed. Guy into, which is frustrating. Wait, oh no, this was the guy. That's annoying. Because I was thinking about trying to sign this guy when he was back at Applewell, and I wish I had now. Both of them, yeah. His Alpha is so damn cool. Apart from the gross, so I was like, good for you for getting it. Okay, fair enough. I mean, the stuff I've been using is full of aloe vera, but... And it does seem to do the trick. Like, it doesn't really hurt or anything like that. I was just, like, more worried about the redness than anything else. I haven't missed much. Biggest thing, Daz, is the player values. That is the thing, frankly. The biggest talking point, so to speak. Fortunately, I know. That's my point. I shouldn't have been wearing a vest. A couple of Equatorial Guineans, Eritreans. Ooh, Ethiopian. Oh, hello. Photos again. They did indeed, yes. Stop dressing like a slut. Don't slut shame me. How dare you? This guy's domestic. Oh, he's free. What is this? I'm here for it. Youngster, end of contract. That's fine. We'll just take him for free. See, this is the kind of signings I can get behind, right? Portuguese knowledge is bad. Maybe that scout that left had Portugal knowledge. But we're going to replace him anyway. We'll have to check it with Mapman in a moment. But he doesn't seem amazing, does it? In fairness. A couple of Pharaohs. Gunnar Nielsen. Standard. If you could buy one thing for free, what would you buy? Probably a house. Good investment, generally speaking. And I could quite like one of those. That'd be good. I felt like it's the only way I'm likely to get one. So. I was actually having this exact discussion with my mate yesterday about like dream car that you would get. If it's free, you're true to buying it. True. Buy an island, sell that, buy a house. Oh, true. Yeah, I suppose I could just buy like Fort Knox. Sell all the gold. A few Gibraltarians in here. Grenadiers. Ooh, wow. Horoya. Can I get a Horoya? That's 3 guys that presumably came through within like a couple of years of each other that are all absolutely goated. Wait, who you under a bid from? Oh, please don't be someone big. Oh, well, would you look at that? Balzan doing bits. We'll let that happen. That's a great piece of business for Balzan. How much are they paying? 21,000 quid. Get in there, lads. You love that. Is football team? I suppose so. Hong Kong. Ooh, wow. Honduras have got 4 dudes, and they're all different clubs. Ronnie Mendoza. Oh, there's some fun ones in here. Honduras is about to... Oh. Wait, look, it's Marathon Man. Mark 3. In the actor Guru type plan. I think you're being silly. Luis, but these are some decent looking players. Honestly. Barahona. Okay, we know what you're supposed to be. That's fine. Hungarian dude. Oh, wait a second. Where was he during the MTK save? Zolt? Islay? Pacey? He's a tent pole. He's a bit expensive, but he's also 18. Yeah, he's the shortest man on earth. But Pushkas, the academy actually academic a guy into existence. Let's see. Wow. Basically, my thought plan was, if he's over 5, we have to really have a discussion. But at 2.7, I'm actually happy to do 2.7. That's an absolute fucking bargain. 2.7 for him is dope. We take that. Yeah, Trellman, the thing that's just been linked in chat ahead of you, Zgen, that is the thing that I'm using to get the faces. Or for the regens anyway. Obviously, I just use DF11 for the normal faces. Refunction points for that. Oh, also, could we just... There's a second Hungarian has hit the scout report. He's not as good, is he? But he is called Norbert, and that does gain him an attribute point in every single one. Norbert Gottdiener. Good fun. What was that guy we had? The guy from Debrecen in the last save. Wasn't his name Pushkas as well? Who was probably the best Hungarian that wasn't Janos. Oh, an Indian. Please be good. I mean, we're already scouting you. What am I doing? Yeah. Servant of God. All right, now what is cooking in Ireland here? Okay, so Ireland have got 3 guys in their national team that are all 18 years old. Joel Nugent of Manchester City, who actually is a City youth prospect. Then, what a name. Fieka Slevin. He's very good as well. What's the name? I don't know if I can see. Oh, recently played. It was called... Well, I'll just put a Spotify link in chat. Oh, yeah, we're not going to sign these guys. There's no hope in hell of signing them because it's Man City. But it's just cool to see that Ireland have got a bright future with these 3 lads. And then an Arsenal dude, Frank Kehoe. Oh, my life. Actually pronounced Fiat. Oh, my apologies. It's actually pronounced Jeff. There's an Iraqi at Burnley. Abdullah Mohammed. Oh, damn, he's... Why are you not a striker, Abdullah? That's sick. From Khoi Sanjak, Iraqi international. Oh, that's fun. We haven't had a good Iraqi in this save since Mayhem Sultan. Oh. Check out a list of players in your squad that is home... I don't think there's an easy way to do that, unfortunately. Is he Kurdish? So that's northern Iraq, right? So he's from, well, Kurdistan, I guess. Sorry, I don't know enough about cities in Iraq beyond, like, a few major ones for obvious reasons. We've got this guy here. Okay, not only is he quite a good footballer, he's called Saggy Vassal. I mean, firstly, the attributes there look stellar, but also Saggy Vassal. Love that. Kevin Oliver. Okay. Saggy Vassal? Everyone needs a Saggy man. This guy here's a Tara, which I believe was the sequel to Jumanji. A couple of Kenyans. Francis Amato. Okay. He's at Antwerp. It appears they have cooked a little bit, but maybe not yet. Is that a contract? Oh, is he? If he wants a youngster deal, I can just hit him with whatever he wants. Oh, legend. These guys are just loan farmers, right? But they're fun to sign, just because it builds our squad up with a little bit. And we get the sequel to Jumanji. Or was that Zathura? I can't remember. Kosovan dude. Wait, is that a Kosovan club? Oh, it is. The very lesser spotted Kosovan player actually generating at a Kosovan club. It never happens. Ergis Kukai. Again, I like what I see. This is going to be a fun scout report to get through. Thank God they're up first. That's another Libyan dude. Wait. Mohammed Othman, who's Libyan English. Now, is he from Wigan like the last guy? Nah, he's from Tripoli. Boring. Yeah. I probably should be getting team reports while we're doing this. Particularly on players, clubs like that. Particularly because they won't have a youth team. Oh, these guys actually do, incredibly. Fair. Right. Okay. Q8. Lesotho. Nah, it's not a Real. Can't be that good. A couple of Liechtenstein dudes. A Lithuanian. Ah, wait, as if he's at Wigan. Okay, what is in the water in Wigan? The fact that he's actually at Wigan. Let me guess, born in Wigan. Nope. So there's Domantas Grudis, who is not horrendous. Probably a bit overpriced. Given part of playing the UFC. Oh, of course, yeah. There's a guy Khan there. A couple of Ricardo Pfeiffer. Well, that's annoying. A Luxembourger would be dope. Macau dude at wait, it's not a Portuguese club, is it? Wait, have I missed a Malagasy? Oh my lord. You know when the game hits you with a ... that it's going to be wild, right? What we got? Oh, yes. Olivier Rakotonamenjanahari. Hang on. Rakotonamenjanahari. That's actually quite a fun one to say. Does he have a middle name? Middle names I don't think are actually that common at all, right? Wait, there's a... Oh my god, hang on. There's a Malaysian dude that's at an Australian club. Look at the shirt name. I'd love to, but I'm afraid I can't read text that small. There's a Malagasy here at Lille as well. Check out this guy here. Malaysian, Jalaluddin Modnadzia, but he's at Western United, which means he's had Australian youth rating rather than Malaysian youth rating. Oh yeah, we're about to get balkanized here. Let's go. Daniel Costin. Oh, that's a shame. Then again, he's 16 and has a cap for Moldova already. Fun. Yeah, gotta get some hyphens in there. And now the Montenegrins. Bogdan Jurisic. Oh, he looks fun. Bogdan. Project K would be fine, but it wouldn't though. Like, I mean, if also we're not gonna be able to sign him immediately, but definitely worth a look. From Mohammed. Oh, fair enough. That makes sense. There's a Jurovic here. Wow, I mean, 20 pace potentially. He's going to show up on as a 20. Look at that. There's some 20 years plenty on this guy. Yeah, I mean, I hope we are anyway. Yeah. Wait a minute. Hang on. Wait a second, chat. It shows you their second teams and youth teams on this screen as well. Oh, that's glorious. That's going to make this much easier. Couple of Mongolian dudes, but unfortunately they are, I believe, at Mongolian clubs. Didier Nordin is a Martiniquois from Béziers. Maybe worth a scout of them. There's a team here called Walter Ferretti that just exists. Maxwell Theory. He could be bad in theory. We got Christopher Castillo. Not convinced on him. Second guy, Giovanni Martinez. Slightly better, potentially. And actually, that's the way I look at it. I mean, that's why we do this particular search. Just anyone who's got caps like at this kind of age has got something about them in theory, unless they're at like some of these guys. I like it. Just add a Y in there. Why not? Just go for it. Oh, Niger? You've asked to leave. I wonder if that means he's good. Do you know what? For Niger, he actually might be one of the best potentially Nigerian players I've ever seen. He might be worth us just signing anyway, honestly. JTs, thank you for the 18 months. A double Twitch babby. You'd love to see it. And a low value. Well, yeah. 14 grand. Okay, that's a bit annoying, but sure, why the fuck not? Treat yourself, right? A Nigerian is always fun. Northern Irish. Oh, hang on a minute. Northern Irish at Chelsea, sure. The Glenarvan dude. But let's have a look at Peter Breslin first. Abigail's father, or son in this case, I'm guessing. Hey, Sharp. Probably will be goated, but it's more the Glenarvan dude I'm interested in. Darren Neal. I'm claustrophobic, Darren! Oh, Darren. Oh, Darren. Composure's awful.
I'm the Pope.
But for free?
Take off the Pope hat.
Oh, you're going to be claustrophobic, Darren. Sensational scenes. Free transfer. Please tell me he wants youngster. Oh, he does. Means I can give him the 5-year extent. Oh, I can't because he's... Wait, that's weird. He's 18. All right, we'll give him a 3+3. Sensational. What a signing. That's why we do this. Hang on a minute. A Norwegian international at Bodø. If this guy isn't spectacular... Oh, Christopher Morkan. His name almost means the dark, which is murk which would be Merkin, but still. He's fun. I do like that, though. I don't know what Morken means in Norwegian, but Merkin would be the dark. So, where's Mindy? Yeah. Sausage agent. He might be quite expensive. Oh, that's a huge wage. Morken's I can in a sec. Let me just sort this out. We may have to try and stagger this one. Feck. That's a lot. I'll do 2 plus 2.5, but it will be staggered. We're going to have to start playing the game a bit more, there we go, sensibly over time, because that's okay. All right, and his birthplace, it's probably Bodder, to be honest. Yeah. 2 guys from WAP. There is 2 guys from WAP. Mohammed Ahmad, who's obviously trash, but fair enough. Strike over 9 years. I should have done, really. There's Muhammad Ali as well. Because really, when has a window gone by where we don't find a player called Muhammad Ali? It's actually becoming somewhat passé at this point. Like half rotten, falling apart. Oh, really? So either way, his name is not flattering either. Because if his name was Merkin with like an instead of an O, that would be the dark, right? Panamanian dude. Rigoberto Flores. Oh, Rigoberto. The mother. Really? The mother would be Moran. Not Morkan, surely. Moran is mother. Or the mother. Mor is mother. Brother, I like Rigoberto Flores. Oh, he's so cheap. Really fun. His mother and Moran. Don't blame me. Blame the Norwegian language. Blame Bokmal. £29,000. Yeah, we'll stretch. We'll splash out, you know? Not far from. Oh, really? Or you think it might be like a regional name? Well, not like a regional name, but like more popular. I suppose it would be a regional name. There's another guy from Norway. Well, he's Filipino, but Norwegian youth rating, right? Not spectacular. Same name and compete. The same. I'm not sure how well that would go. A Greek. That's a funny combination of names. Greek-Palestinian Alexandros Apostolidis. Unfortunately, he's come through at a team in Palestine, not Greece. Because if it was Greece, then he'd have a much better chance of being good. Qatar, Seychelles, El Salvador? Might be something there. Eric Contreras. I feel like I've signed players called Contreras in the past and they've never worked out. Samarinese. Team of Toms. Well, yes. Somalia, Sri Lanka. All right, Colombo. That first name's bound to be... Chat, is his first name just J? Is his first name just the letter J? That's the most un-Sri Lankan thing you could ever do as a human being. His first name is just J. Who does he think he is? F. Scott Fitzgerald? You're right, it's not J. It's J. Dot. J. Gamage. I love that. Because you know that means it must be really long that he's gone, I give up. I kind of want to sign J. Gamage now because his name's J. Youngster? Yeah, we'll do youngster. There could be a J-Lo still knocking about. There was last year. Was it last year that we had J-Lo? There might have been, wait, 45 grand in compensation? Oh, my life. Fuck it. For the memes, I probably should have just bought him. Homer J. Sips. Yes. Sudan, Suriname. Wow, Suriname have got 3 guys in here. All of them not horrendous looking, honestly. Navajo Paddy sounds like an Irishman that went to live with a Native American tribe and needed a name when he was there. Beautiful. Navajo Paddy. That is a fun name. Also, we've got really good finishing. Love that. That's a brilliant name. I might just sign Navajo Paddy for the name. Right. Let's see. Okay. Oh, we get a long-term contract on Navajo Paddy. That's a superb name. I love that. Right, in you come. Togo. Lots of Tajiks, obviously. Friends with sitting iron brew. Oh, that's good. Fancy Native American blanket now. Everyone takes a piss out and down the pub. Yeah. Loads of Tajiks. But they're all getting scouted anyway. There's a few Trimbagonians. There's a Trimbagonian at Arsenal as well. Anis Mariah. I don't want a lot for Christmas except for Anis. Sharapov. Is that the Russian? Oh, because he'll have Russian youth rating, won't he? Well, obviously, he'll get scouted anyway, as all of them. Oh, Turkish at Galatasaray. Oh, God, he's going to be absolutely wild, isn't he? Oh, wow. Like, calm down, Turkey. The fact that they're putting a 17-year-old in the national team. An American? Ryan Sayers. Okay, it's time to play the game, chat, of whereabouts was he born? So, obviously, Cincinnati. Let's hope that it's not just Cincinnati, because that will be boring. I'm thinking somewhere in Ohio that isn't Cincinnati. Dayton. I'm going to go Dayton. He was definitely in a metalcore band growing up. Denmark, Ohio. Oh, boring with your Cleveland nonsense. Get out of here. I was hoping for a bit of Dayton. Oh, yeah, Leslie Pacheco is a great name as well. And then the Virgins. Lee Martin, Ian Jenkins. Few Vietnamese Brazilian is fun. Luis Fernando. Wait, is that actually a Brazilian? Oh, wow. Okay. Vietnamese dude that came through a... Yes. What do you reckon his name is, chat? Vietnamese Brazilian. Mohamed, I don't know. I reckon he's going to be Luis Fernando Nguyen or something like that. Yeah, exactly what I was thinking. Exactly what I was thinking. Luis Fernando Chow. If in doubt, Nguyen. Yep. Ah, Luis Fernando Chow. Chow is not a name I've seen that much from Vietnamese players at all, actually, but I don't really see that one very often, but maybe it's because of the suffixes. I don't know. A couple of Yemen dudes and a couple of Zimbabwe's. Oh. Kuda Kwashe Umbarira. But Stellenbosch. That's fun. And then this guy here at Supersport as well is very good too. Lee Smart plays for a team that means fat virgin in Spanish. Oh, what's that? Virgin Gorda. Yeah. He knows. What's the weight looking like on Lee Smart? 74 kilos. Is it really 38% of Vietnam have Nguyen as part of that? I think it's pronounced Nguyen. So tough. I remember I watched this video of someone actually explaining how it's exactly pronounced, but I've never actually quite managed to get it exactly right because there is some like affectations to it. Boiling Fanny is the only Fanny available, sadly. There's not a lot of Fanny on choice here. Name of the last kid. Oh, really? Okay. Love shit like that. I love the knowledge that you impart to me, even if you're like... We've got Flames United. That's dope. That feels like... Do you know what this is giving to me? This is giving to me rub-on tattoo that you would win at an arcade by the beach in one of those like coin pusher games. That's what I'm getting out of that badge. Only one Fanny, yeah. Blacksmiths, I guess they must have been, yeah, pretty prolific with their peens. Wait, 20 youth rating? So basically anyone that comes through there that's, unfortunately, they're getting the best players of the bad players because it's St. Martin, right? So anyone they produce is going to be probably the best players they could possibly get, but also they'll be using St. Martin's youth rating. Yeah. It's like, congratulations, you've won the race. You were the only competitor, though. Your prize is a punch in the face. Flames in the team reports. Fuck it, right? What could possibly... It can't hurt, can it? Right, map men. Since that's done, and those reports will start filtering through in the time we've got. But we need to sort out some maps. Because we are actually missing 2 scouting spots. I think that's it, actually, as it goes. I think all of the random... performance analysts and recruitment analyst slots that we normally use for this are all taken up, which means we've got 2 spots to fill. And the question is, who's gone? The best bad players? Yeah, exactly. They're going to get the very best of a bad bunch. Mapman physios. Unfortunately, physios don't have scouting knowledge as far as I'm aware. Except for this guy, apparently. I mean, also... Okay, some of them do. So we could get some scouting physios, I suppose. Although he's a sports scientist, to be fair, not a physio. They do... Don't have a chief scout. Oh, we do have... We don't. You're right. Okay, cool. In that case, we've got 3 spots to fill. Perfect. Let's have a look at the map. See if anything really glaringly obvious has appeared. And someone says Greenland, I'm banning you. So, Europe's looking a lot better. There's still a little gap down here, which I believe is North Macedonia? No. It's like, Matt, that's Germany. No, I think that might be North Macedonia. Iceland would be good to get. So, little Portugal knowledge. I don't know, but we clearly have good knowledge. And maybe it's just that club itself. Yeah, we're missing some Baltics. I guess getting a Baltic guy would be good, since that's likely that he's going to have some of that. We're missing a lot of East Africa, which admittedly isn't always as such much of a hotbed of talent, but we're also missing some, like, up here. Saudi. The problem with Saudi is, like, I suppose it would be worth getting the knowledge. Not fancy. Well, no, that's what I mean. We probably should get a guy with Baltic stuff here, I think. Let's get a Baltic guy first, because if we find one guy, I bet you he's going to have all the others, right? No Iceland. We might be able to get a guy that has Baltic and Iceland, potentially. Lockers! Thank you for the 5 bits. Southeast Asia. Depends. Which ones are we missing in Southeast Asia? Oh, yeah, we kind of are, yeah. Because we've kind of hit China, but we're missing a lot of this here, like Vietnam and, well, basically. Africa, Asian region. So we've got... This is like East Africa, so I believe this is Somalia here. And we're missing places like... I think that's Somalia. My map knowledge isn't superb anymore. Not that it ever was. Let's get the guy for the Baltics first. Because I guarantee we'll be able to find him. So we want scouts. If he wants to be head scout. If we find one that's really good, we'll make him head scout too. So that's Europe. We'll just go like Estonia for the time being. One dude. Please tell me you've got more than Estonia. Estonia and Italy. Get a grip. Oh, above average. Hang on, wait. I want... Oh, fuck. I forgot about... I forgot how stupid this was. So we'll try Latvia instead. It's weird that there's not a lot of knowledge there. That's better. Latvia, Georgia. I'm surprised. I was expecting to see a guy that's got like Latvia, Lithuania, Estonia. This guy here, for example, has Latvia, Lithuania, and Slovakia. Let me just get for the best guys first, because they're all going to have the same knowledge. So this guy's got Latvia, Lithuania, Czechia, Poland, and Slovakia. Lots of Polish ones seem to have it. So we might as well just get the best guy out of this. And unfortunately, we won't get Estonia with it. You want all 3. I don't know if we don't have Slovakian knowledge or not. Because we were looking for like Latvia and Lithuanian knowledge here, and he has both, and he's actually all right. We'll have him for the time being. Oh, he's cheap as well. Even better. A rarity in staff members, as you know. So that's those guys sorted for the time being. Anyway, Cheese God, thank you for the follow. Hope that's gone through. Hope that's gone through as well. So it's 2 of 4. Yeah, the problem with Estonia, there was one guy that had... that's England, Matt. There was only one guy that had even the tiniest bit of Estonian knowledge. Let's get Iceland as well, because that's more likely to have people. Because I just think, like, Estonia... I don't want to get a guy just for Estonia. That's Ireland. Okay, that's more like it. Ooh. I like that. Just randomly got all the Nordic nations, essentially, and then just Eritrea on top. It'd be good if we could find a guy that's got, like, Nordic stuff, but then some random accoutrement. Also, Felix Lillehammer is a phenomenal name. Yeah, Eritrea definitely is missing, but it's like... We're unlikely to find anyone good there, but he would be fun to get anyway, just because he has the same knowledge as the others, but he's also got Eritrea. Fuck it, we'll have Eritrea, man. Because he gets us what we want, and he gives us Eritrea, which is just like a little bonus on top. Estonian physio. We could try an Estonian physio, just in case that works. Why not, right? Let me just see if I can find an Estonian physio. Oh, only 3 Icelandic physios. I think the likelihood of us finding an Estonian physio is going to be absolutely... Oh! He is... How good is he? Oh, Alexi. Friendo, you're not very good at your job, but that's okay. We've actually got good physios, and as we know, it doesn't even matter. So we'll have Alexi Oya. We'll give him a go. Oh, it's an under-19s physio. I think he might have to be first team, just in case. Didn't want any increasing wage. Means ditch. Alexei ditch. We're never going to ditch you, Alexei. Okay, cool. So that covers Estonia. Do you reckon we can find a Belarusian dude while we're at it? So we don't have to, like, focus scouting towards Belarus. Ah. Just any Belarusian scouts. Or people with Belarus knowledge at all. Wait, there's actually a scout with Belarus knowledge. Ooh, he hit some fun parts. Anton Voronin. Gives us some of the, like, Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, Armenia as well. And Belarus, more importantly. Yeah, so if we... This guy gives us Kazakhstan, too. Apparently, it can be, yeah, it's... But unfortunately, we've literally got it disabled in the game. As you can see, that it's not clickable. Because it messes some stuff up. But he knows about it anyway, which means he's got good knowledge. I think he's fun. And he's actually not bad at his job. That would be all of them, wouldn't it? Beautiful. So, we've got Icelandic dude, guy that does Latvia and stuff. Icelandic guy also does, like, Scandi, but we don't need him to do that, and Eritrea. And then the last one... Oh, shit, I should have made one of them head scout, shouldn't I? We'll have to revisit that in a second. And obviously, we've also gone for the... Yeah, we need a chief scout shit. What I might do is just look at good scouts, actually. For a sec. Just see if there's... I want my chief scout to at least be decent. Because we could probably find an insane scout here. Yeah, we could... Oh, we could just offer one of the existing lads chief scout. It would save us some time. Unless there's an absolute goat in here. Which... Oh, Lord. There is some pretty obscene... Yeah, we'll just promote a guy instead. Because those guys are good. But these guys are pretty much on that kind of level anyway. So, who's the best? So our best scout, overall anyway, is this chap here. Oh, it's Daniel Carbassian. Of course it is. He's not adaptable as hell, but I like the fact that he's been in Malta now for, what, how long? A while. 4 years. No knowledge of Malta. Yeah, why would you pick up any knowledge of the country you're literally in? Right, we're going to go Chief Scout. And that'll free up a slot for the other guy. I think he'll be up for this. It doesn't really do anything, as far as I know, other than handle some meetings for you. But, there we go. But it will allow us to push him through. That would explain why our youth intakes are so gopping, wouldn't it? No one in Malta has any clue about any players, you know, in Malta at all. Right. Okay, next thing's next. Perhaps a bit of 20 is plenty? That's always fun. Just in case there is anyone goated in there. Ooh, wrong one. There's usually like 100 guys that come up when we do this. And alright, 43 is actually even better in a way. Particularly with that age bracket. See if there's anyone that's playing loads. Like this guy here. At Rosenberok. African knowledge. Oh, well, we don't have any more space. Screenshot chat. Gyatso is probably the way that I would suggest doing it. It's just easy for me to click and I can just put it on the big screen. He's working from home. Pick physios. We could, but we just... I want to see if that one actually even gives us any knowledge. Because what I think we found before was that with physios or something, it wasn't actually giving you the knowledge, but we'll see. This filter, I believe it is? I don't know if there's an exclamation mark 20 is plenty. I forget. I think there is. So what have we got? There's an Iranian here. But his... So this is what I mean about it. It's very hit and miss, this. There are some guys that come down... Oh, is it 20? There you go. There's a guy called Yargo here. Normally with these, I would just, like, smack it. Just get reports on all of them. Particularly as they'll come through after the reports we're getting on the international cap guys, which is good in a way, because I want to get those guys through first, because there were some actually quite interesting players in there. I think what we do now is we just actually start playing. Mark it down. The moment map press continue. Boom. That was anticlimactic as all hell. Oh, there it is. Saving the game for me. How delightful. While we're here, though, if anyone else has any things that they do to find players, let me know. I'm curious. Oh, we got loads of these guys to sign, apparently. Oh, it's the striker. Wait, youngster? Really? No way. Surely he wouldn't go for it. Nah, he won't, right? How many caps has he got already? 6. That's a pain. Oh, whoa, what are you doing, Matt? That could have gone horribly. We do need to tie this guy down for a decent length of time. Am I not even allowed to offer him an international wage clause of 10, even though he's already got 6? This might be quite a tough one. Let's just see if we'll go for that. Oh, he will. Okay. Sure. I was just expecting him to come back and be like, how dare you even suggest such a thing? The temerity, which is a word I only ever see used in FM when players are arguing with me, as it goes. You can't have him back on loan. No, that would be bad. Musa. All right. You're a youngster. We'll have you as well. I think Razak Musa could be really fun.
Train coming anytime soon?
Oh, yes, very soon.
Get you in as well.
They are
8-year
building
contract.
it now.
Bing, bang, bong. Reject loan back. Morkan. Ah, yes. The Bodo man. Leandro FMG, thank you for the follow. Hello, Leandro. Fringe player is a little bit excessive, but he does want quite a large... fuck. This is going to be a tough one, isn't it? Can I do that? Yeah, we can. I wasn't going to be able to get him the extra clause on that because of the international caps, and he wasn't going to be a youngster. It feels like with youngster, you can pretty much put any contract you like on the table, and they'll just accept it. Rigoberto, though, don't know much about him, but I like what I see so far. And it's an 8-year contract as well. Even better. If nothing else, we're stocking the team up. Oh, is this the guy we only signed because his surname was Bishop? Might make up a word. He might have done. I mean, to the dev list you go. Not sure you're going to be that much help. Also, it's time I offered players out again on loan, I suspect. Wrong one. Because fairly soon we're going to have an enormous chunk of them coming back because of all the Dingley guys, so prepare for this screen to get absolutely just slow as all hell. You're under a bid still, you're under a bid still, you're under a bid still, and you are not able to be sold. Yeah. Maybe he just didn't know what he had. He was like, you know what? I don't want to push the boat out too much. I'm just going to ask for a 1-year contract, see what it's like. And I'm like, how about 8 years in Malta, friend? All expenses paid, otherwise known as being paid by your wages. I'm going to put Dingley for sure. Yeah, either Dingley or possibly Zuri. So Birkirkara have got Mateus Bossio on loan this season. The team that Birkirkara are building this season is filth. Like, legitimately, they are vastly becoming number 4 easily in this league now, which is weird considering where they were at one point. The amount... Have they got a loan farm manager by any chance? They actually don't. It's Matteo Del Negro, who I don't believe is a loan farm dude, but loves it. But like, for those who missed it earlier, Birkirkara have got an insane set of loanees coming up. Him, not so much, but he's joining permanently. These are all permanent transfers. Hang on, let me just sort this only by loans. Or does it not show... fuck. Point being, they have a shitload of them. It's dope. Just put this back on again. There we go. They've got some incredible players going out on loan. And Bossio is just another one. They've got that centre-back, that Icelandic centre-back. They've got an insane Ukrainian striker. They've got a really good winger as well to play on the other side of Kieran Warner. They are going to be stonks next year, I would say. Which is going to be great, because obviously they'll be in the Conference League. And I can see them going all the way this year. Which is dope. And I think Hamren have to be paying attention, because they were only 4 points behind them last year. Their goal difference was pretty decent. I could see them giving Hamren a run for their money this year. I really can. The Maltese League are up to... There is hope. Okay. Those top 5 leagues. Yeah, no, it's not so much that. It's... Unfortunately, the values were fine, but then they drop. What? Is this a friendly for Malta? Every time. It gets me every bastard time. But if they do win, at the very least, it would probably get them top 130.
I'm the Pope.
6 teams in Europe. No, 16 to get 6 teams in Europe, we would still need to get. Let me just. No, Tunisia. You know what? They must be so close to fucking. Oh, they're so close to top 130. B Howard, thank you for the follow. But yeah, so for us to get an extra team in Europe, I think that's where we have to go up another spot. Yeah, so if we can get to 6th, then we would get 6 teams. But at the moment, we're not quite there yet. We're still 7 points behind Portugal, and they had a better season than us. But we did catch a good amount of ground upon other teams. Oh, here we go. 5 million for Vieira. Slight interest. That's surprising. Al Rayyan, 400 grand for a guy who was listed for 12 million pound. Yeah, this season we're losing an 18.5 year, so we need to be on it this season. You're right. 130, I suppose, is top 130. You're right. At least the fact that I'd agree, at least with Esfandiara, I'd agree to sell him for 12 million pounds. So he's not going to kick off about me not selling him for 400 craze. We could bid him up, I suppose. Bear in mind, they're not going to bid any more than about 200k anyway, more than that, because of course the player values are toilet, which is a real shame. Okay. Most of these guys should be fully scouted by now, or at least getting close to it. A lot of them as well. Oh, Leighton Bidwell. Is he still? He's still out of contract, you know. I want to try with him and see what... Oh, no, we can't. There's no point in taking a punt on him, is there? Because we wouldn't be able to sell him for anything. That is annoying. Which also means that those guys that we took punts on that are joining us this summer on deadline day is going to be a pain, because those guys are no longer sellable for us. So that is quite a problem. I guess I hadn't anticipated the game scoring us twice in one save. There's a guy at Coventry City. Wow! That Coventry City guy, James Clark. Oh my lord. Scotland, what a future you've got a centre-back with James Clark at Coventry City. 17 jumping reach, 6'4", tackles out the wazoo. Yeah, values dropped again. Our players are now worthless. Such is life. Let me get rid of those guys. I really like that guy, but he's just so expensive. Right? Ooh, Lausanne guy. Who's he wanted by? Fuck. Well, the Coventry City guy, probably Man City. If I had to guess. Oh, Liverpool. Okay. I'm surprised he's still there, but he's still fairly young, I guess. Gabriel... So I liked Gabriel, but he's the kind of player that I'd have been tempted to buy, but hell no this summer with the way that our values are. We sign him and he's worth £3 million the moment he joins us. Such is the stupidity of it all. Wait, yeah, you're being scouted again. Let me just send those guys around again properly. I think I already did it technically. I just didn't acknowledge it. How's it about? It's so stupid, isn't it? Kleber might be fun, but 5 million is still a lot. But he's a wing back, and we do want a wing back, and he's 18, and his wage demands are fairly low. Please, for the love of God, be at least usable in that. It's the technicals. It's the crossing and dribbling. Like, from a defensive standpoint, tackling good, acceleration good, pace good, stamina really nice, good on both feet, agility and balance reasonable for his age, teamwork is good, work rate is good. 8 crossing. He's got nothing going forward, and no matter what we do with him over the next 10 years of his career, at best he's going to be like 9 dribbling. And it's like, is he worth 5 million to us right now? Probably not. And that is a release course, presumably, right? I could just let's ask his agent as well. Yeah, minimum fee release course. Wages would be fairly low. Full name as well. Yeah, unfortunately, because his probably won't be Kleber Demos. That was more of the value drop one. If the values hadn't dropped, that would have been an instant signing, right? Because player values are in the mud, is this window more signing youngsters over first team ready players? Yeah, to be fair, most windows are like that already, but this one more than ever, yes. Because any first team ready player is going to be way too expensive for us to sign in this window. Despite us having the money, it's more about like the ability to, the inability for us to balance the books, because we can no longer go, that's fine, we'll sign this guy for 15 million because we'll just sell this random squad guy for like 15 million, but now we can't do that, so we have to sort of offset everything way more. Targeted search. We could do a targeted search wing. I think we did that last time, we just didn't find anything. Because we've got Krostev and we've got Sawashnik, but it doesn't feel like there's a guy. Yeah, we can't afford to drop from rich, and to be fair, it's a long way to drop in order to be rich, but it's not ideal. Oh, we got the Dutch guy. Yeah, I suppose, but he was a flip really, wasn't he? But he may end up actually having to stay for a little bit. I was still shortlist. Hang on, I'm gonna have to do the thing where I remove him from the shortlist and then add him back again. I wish I want to keep an eye on him because we might be able to go back in for him when values come back up again. Mateus. The Dutch guy. He was a guy we got from, is it Den Haag? On a free transfer. The idea was basically we bring him in, flip him away because he was a Dutch international, I believe. But now we're not going to be able to do the flip. Loan player to a good club might get better. I don't know, but it's like... I don't think the guy that we've got on loan at Udinese has good value. Yes, it's a World Cup this summer as well. He's probably just too expensive. Good personality. Just way too much. And this guy here is obviously violently too much. And also a winger. Good player, though. Like, very good player, but we can't afford him. 2.5 million for Paulo Mateus of Chavs. He's actually quite cool, but... Oh, yeah, no, so lucky we sold Tenconi. That 25 million would have been worth... He'd have been worth, like, £2 million if we hadn't have sold him then. Which is mad. I like him, but... His wages are fairly low as well. Also, the fact that they've got demands here indicate that they might actually let us have him for less than 2.5, or it's out of date. That's not. We might be able to get him cheaper than 2.5. Maybe like 2. Maybe. Yeah. Not only is it cheaper, but he's never going to trigger that clause anyway. I think I'd pay 2. I like his attributes. I think it'd be great for the loan farm. Milan Tomaš. Wow. It's the Serbian Ron Weasley, who is a centre-back with 6 jumping reach. Goodbye, Milan. Have a nice life. Lucas Robles. Mr. Robles. Ooh. What is it with Chilean players that just seem to have much better attributes than they look from the outside? They always seem to just be better. Makes me wonder if our Chilean scout is absolutely dross. Used to be like that with our Colombian scout too. He's kind of fun. We just... It feels like every time we sign a Chilean, they're just always good. Still have to be careful with him. I wouldn't pay over $1 million, I don't think. 700,000 is all right with that, because he's not going to get that. Bear in mind, we have to spend some kind of money because we need to keep replenishing the squad. It's just what I don't want to do is be spending shitloads of money on bad players. Sorry, on like little buys here and there is fine because we can still offset those with small sales, right? It's just going to be much harder to make up ground if we were to spend 15 million on a player, because we will be able to get enough money together to sell some guys. Shubin, he's 30 years old. Why are you here? Obando, I've looked at this guy for a while, if I recall. He's very mid. Oh yeah, Colombia's been brilliant in the save. I mean, that's where we got... is this guy available yet? I quite like... hang on. This guy looks... Do you know what, right? In spite of the poor tackling, which we can all agree is crap, but he is probably... I like him as Vida replacement long term. Still only 17, forward Babesi, but the acceleration is goated. The pace is really decent as well. Good on both feet. 15 crossing at 17 years old. Marking and positioning is horrendous, but we can fix that really easily. The one thing about him is his tackling is really poor. But if you recall, Vida's tackling isn't even that good, is it? It's like 12 or something. It's 11. Vida's actually not that good in the tackle. I really like forward Babesi. I know he may not have the potential ceiling, but I like a lot about him. Like, he's not a necessity, right? But I really do... Yes, just what we saw in the Volante situation last year. When he's 18, I think we could get this guy. Like, we'll get... His tackling will probably go up by 1 over the course of his career as well. Marking and positioning we can fix, because it's super easy. I like enough... And he's got really elite physicals already. That's the thing for me. And he's consistent at 17. No real huge issues. I mean, fickle personality isn't amazing, but I do like him. I think he's one we definitely want to sign. We just can't do it yet. I think I tried to sign this guy before and he said no. Only at 11. Yeah, I don't think it's that relevant. I think you basically want a kind of... I think the best wingbacks in our system are actually the guys that can kind of play... They're essentially wingers that can kind of tackle a little bit rather than defenders that can go forward. Adaptability does matter, yes. Adaptability is what's going to stop them from coming to you and be like, I'm homesick. And I'm like, you've been here 2 weeks. And then it's like you have to either bring in a friend or send them home for 9 years. It's a bit of a pain. So yeah, it actually is really quite important. I find especially with South American players. I've never had a player that wasn't South American complain about it, but South American players and with low adaptability, and it's probably because of the distance from where they've come from, seems to cause it to be more noticeable. I do like bringing in the friends. That is fun. Hello, Jack. Better gets more expensive. Open Slovakia sign up. It's a good day, but is it? Because all of our players have dropped their values to nothing. We did look at Harvey Timmer. Shit. Wasn't he at Heronvane? Oh, he's quite... no, look at that first touch. One-on-ones are fairly poor as well. He's unflappable and unambitious. Bahraini Netherlands is dope, but I don't think he'd sign for us anyway, would he? Oh, he would. Not with that wage. $5 a week. No. Couldn't. Great name. Terrible wage. Future prospect. Okay. Luckily, he's Portuguese, so we should be safe to give him all sorts of nonsense here. Yeah, I'm a bit worried about those flip guys that are coming in and how much their values are going to be. Particularly some guys are coming back from loan. We believe it's the feature that lets you see like certain stats and stuff inside games, Michael, but we haven't really truly been able to figure out exactly what it is. Bente! Thank you for the 29 months. How are you, friend? Get you guys loaned back. Robles as well. Oh. Pure youngster. I think we should be able to whack in a loan route for you as well. Cool. Value dropping because Football Manager is not a very well-made game, quite simply. So basically, if you're doing a save in a smaller nation, you'll notice this too, most likely, that every sort of 10 years, no matter how far you've climbed as a league, all of your players will just lose a tenth of... will lose 90% of their value. It's fun. It's really not. We thought we'd got over it because it happened once already, but now our players went from being worth 100 million to being worth 3 million. So that's good. Definitely not entirely game-breaking. We will have to try to learn out the flip guys for sure, yeah. Who? I'll drive you there myself, bruv. Roundy, thank you very much for the 4 months. Basically, Jack, yeah. Or that ilk. Not yet, but we will do momentarily, I suspect. This is season 20. The very beginning. Squad screen. Right click to add columns to stats chalkboard. Wait, what? Why the fuck would they get rid of that? They want you to use the data hub. Yeah, but this shit is so much better than the data hub. Oh, if that is gone, I'm actually kind of annoyed about it. Because, like, the data hub doesn't do what I want. Like, if the data hub did what I want, then I would use it. But it doesn't. I can't compare my player stats in data hub, can I? Let's see, shall we? Let's go to data hub and see if I can find a screen that allows me to compare simply my players and see how they stack up against each other. Shall we? Oh, wait, it doesn't exist. Because everything is displayed like this, where... And it doesn't show half your team anyway. It just... where's the other strikers? And this is only league games. So I can't even look at European statistics. Yeah, I didn't realise it was that. If that's the case, that's absolutely wild. And will actually just be making the game a lot worse. Also, why would you need to get rid of it? Particularly as I've been railing about the idea of they need to make stat tracking better and allow you to track more stats, not remove them entirely. That's obscene, if that's the case. I thought the chalkboard bit was the bit in matches where you could see like the individual match analytics stuff. Because I swear, didn't they show a screenshot of something else that was that thing that I was on about? But if that is the case and that's what's gone, then that would fucking suck, because that stuff's so damn important to me. It's how I display stats when I'm doing videos and stuff. It's how I kind of analyze our team. Like, not everything needs to be a graph. I prefer looking at raw data anyway, particularly as the graphs are really bad. They don't display properly half the time. So I just end up looking at the data anyway. It'd be cool if there was a way that you could, like, look at the graph and there was an option that just said raw data and it just showed you the same thing but in data form, so you could actually, like, sort it properly. You know, like how you would as an actual analyst. Because, you know, that's what analysts do, chat. They look at graphs. They don't make the graphs or look at the actual data themselves. They just look at the graphs. Raw XG, yeah. Reasonable bid. What's a reasonable bid now? Let me guess. It's £10,000. Wow. I think he was worth about £2 million. Right. Oh, wow. They actually did bid on it. Ah, fuck it. I'll just accept all of those. Gets his very small wage off the bill. That's the thing. To me, you can't say, oh, we're getting rid of it and then not bring in the thing, right? Krustev. Wait, what? Sorry. This is so unhinged. So just to clarify, PSG have put a bid in of 2.1 million. Milan have put in a bid in of 3.1 million. And Inter have gone, how about 35.5 million? I mean, great, but like... Inter didn't get the memo on the looks like he's going to PSG. He's not going to PSG. Why would he go to PSG? He's got a contract. He's got a 2-year contract. He's gone nowhere. Inter didn't get it. No. Sweetie or Milligan? All right, sure. Tarshim want Matos. Zabar want Castro. Gudja. Yeah, they already tried to sign Kutcher. Say no to that Inter bid. Why would we say yes to the Inter bid? In what world would that be a good idea? Let's just sell our best right back. Yeah, fair. Why not? It's not like he's irreplaceable or anything. Let's see if we can actually get him to stay. He is a bit of a fun one. Okay, we figured that would happen. The question is, he is highly influential, so this should be okay. Dickhead. Oh well. He's not quite the right guy for that, unfortunately. I should have gone for, I should have upset someone else first. Oh, we're getting Morgan. We're all good, Dale. Just a bit sunburnt at the moment. Get Foad in. Yes. Have we had another value crash? Yes, we have. Unfortunately, yes, we have. The values have crashed by over 10k. Sorry, over 10x. Which is good. Oh, wow. That maybe doesn't have the ceiling. Do still like him as a player, though. He's really good. He'll be really good in the match engine with pretty much all of this. We'll, for the time being, get him on final third just to get that composure up a little bit too. But I do like him. Alexi Oya. Oh, so we got our first physio coming in. Only 3-star. Oh, was he? Shit. Oh. I like him enough that I'm not super bothered, but that's why you got to be careful. As in over 10x. So all the players are now worth 10 times less than they were 2 months ago. It's okay. It's not though, really. Like long term, that's not great. That's okay. We'll get him in the next batch of offer outs. Yeah, it's passable, but it's not 4.5 million with the current state of our finances passable. That's the thing. Darren Neal though, can't really go wrong with him. Free transfer. Those are my favourite transfers, is the ones we don't have to pay for. Even if he is also gopping, but he's fairly okay as well. He's left his thingy. We've paid some people some stuff. You're coming in for free as well. Cool, cool, cool. I do wonder why Inter bid so much, though. That has baffled me a little bit, that Inter would bid as much as I say. Anyone strange in the World Cup? Guatemala just got one hell of a baptism. Venezuela, Australia, Sweden, and Nigeria in there. Thailand, of course. They're always in the bigger World Cups, too. Why couldn't you get one more C team in there? It's Colombia, Costa Rica, Croatia, and Germany. Panama are going to be in for a baptism of fire there. Egypt, Netherlands, Paraguay, UAE. Okay. France, New Zealand, South Korea, and Turkey. That feels like a World Cup group, like crazy. Bolivia, Guinea-Bissau, Portugal, and Syria. Oh, that's a fun group. Brazil, Congo, Greece, and Iran. China, Mexico, Norway, and South Africa. Anyone notable missing from this? Must have sat South Africa. I'd be surprised if they have. No, they probably have, actually, because international management. It's currently Unai Emery. Good evening, England. Love to see it. It's a very World Cup signing group, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Unai Emery's the man. Was no Belgium. Imagine not qualifying for... You're right, yeah. Imagine not qualifying for a 48-team World Cup in Europe with your Belgium. Well, Brazil that... Surely Brazil were there, right? For a second, you'd convinced me that they weren't. Are Belgium there? Oh, yeah, there they are. Yeah, Group C. We could have just looked at the teams page. It probably would have been easier, wouldn't it? Clever. No. Nakpreda. Take a bit of that. Some of that as well. Guinea-Bissau, yeah, I feel like they regularly do qualify once it moves to 48 teams. Wow, Venezuela just put an absolute smackdown on Nigeria. Lordy lord. What we're looking at, we were looking at the World Cup. Whereas Argentina, wait, surely. No, you're right. A chat. Chat, Argentina have not qualified for this World Cup. It's a... What was that video I did where Argentina... Was it the uncapped World Cup video I did where Argentina didn't qualify for it? What? Okay, we've got to look at South American World Cup. How do you not qualify? Everyone gets in. That's sensational. South American World Cup qualifying. Oh my god, they didn't even come 7th. They came 8th. Oh my god. They came 8th in World Cup qualifying. They weren't even close to qualifying. That's insane. Bolivia got into the World Cup ahead of Argentina. They lost 12 times. So their wins were against Ecuador, Peru, Uruguay, Brazil. They beat Brazil. But then they lost to literally everybody. They barely scored a goal. Actually, they scored lots of goals. They just conceded. I say scored lots of goals. They didn't. They were the second lowest scoring team in the whole. They scored less than a goal a game. Yeah, even Padilla couldn't help Peru on that one. That's insane. They were 5 points from qualifying. They weren't even close. Yeah, CONMEBOL is very fun. From doing that Uncapped World Cup video, I got to learn a lot about CONMEBOL because there was some wild stuff going on in that. Fair. I mean, they just didn't score enough, did they? Other Maltese clubs. They did, but weirdly, some of their players are still worth a lot more than ours, which is just crazy. So Hammerin have got some guys that are worth like 10 million quid, which is very, very dumb. That's cool. Might as well check the other qualifiers while we're here, right? It's going okay, Bente, but unfortunately the values have been fucked again, so that's never a good sign. So Belgium walk their group as always. Greece finished above Germany. Okay. Slovakia finished above Denmark. See, they're a good side, chat. Yeah, Chile are stacked in this save. Wow, look at the absolute dredges in this group. Like, no one did anything. But FM25, I am, but I need to see more about it, right? We basically know nothing at this stage, and the stuff that was released hasn't really told us anything in the grand scheme of things. Sweden win their... Northern Ireland with a great result, though. I mean, didn't qualify, but that's a pretty good run. Italy walk their group. Spain and Norway doing bits. Serbia win their group with Croatia, but wow, what a group that is. France destroy their group. And Portugal have an absolute whale of a time. Switzerland, oh, that was the group that Malta in, wasn't it? Also, Henrik Beck Hansen got 14 goals in qualifying. Yeah, you guys awarded Benson. This was the guy we should have tried to find a way to sign. What a guy. Yeah, Luxembourg have been okay in this save in places. Just like in real life, they have actually shown quite good improvements. As for Asia, don't know if anyone was randomly missing there. So, nah, it's the usual. Generally speaking, that's usually how it goes as far as that level. Oceania, I mean, yeah, it's there, isn't it? The World Cup qualifiers just become... It's weird that they're just like part of the OFC Nations Cup. And then obviously, naturally, New Zealand always win the final. Did Korea qualify? I think they must have done, right? Riverside Benson. No, he didn't. He wanted like £50,000 a week. And I just wasn't prepared to do it. Can you imagine having him on £55,000 a week now? Because we'd have been unable to sell him. It would have been catastrophic. Well, North America. Oh, wrong one. Same as always, I guess. Canada, Guatemala. Guatemala getting in there is pretty surprising. In fairness. And Jamaica not getting... I find Jamaica often do qualify. El Salvador... Wow, what that? Look at that. 8 points and you're all the way through. And then the player for El Salvador, who, of course, I think did get through in the end. Fair. Would replace Perez. But he's not as good. Basically. So, I mean, sure, he could have replaced him, but he would have been worse. He's just not as good as Perez. Also, there's a reason for me why he's wanted by Al Riyadh and not Manchester City. I've noticed one thing about this guy is that there never has seemed to be any interest from clubs that aren't like Saudi and us. I've never seen Man City swirling on it. Let's just ask how much... What would his wage demands be now? Still £50,000 a week. It's just not worth it. I feel like he might be one of these guys that was just like really high CA but really low PA. And I feel like we may have dodged a bullet with him. Because as bad as Perez is, and at times he fully is, oh god. Wow, £1.9 million for Gert Gillet. Absolute madness. It is... Oh, fuck me. You just love to see it, don't you? I think they should come up quite quickly. Wow, he's really... Wow, he's... Oh, it's the Nigerian dude. Sorry, I thought that was the guy from AFAD. Would have been very shaky if it wouldn't work out. Oh, yeah, for sure. That's the thing. Like, I feel like it would have all been a negative. There was just way too much risk in signing Bankson. I would have done it had he wanted like 10 grand a week, but not 50. He basically wanted starting player wages to be, at best, a second choice, more likely a third choice. Make of it. I've talked about loads today, Medical Cast. So I'm not going to sort of repeat my thoughts too much, but essentially, we simply don't have enough information to... I personally don't have enough information to form a full opinion of it. It just didn't really show a lot, right? And until... Oh, wait, what? Ah, it's because he's not accepted it. Yeah, has he? Bugger. We may have to cancel this because you can't... I'm going to try asking the board to get more scouts. Oh, of course, yeah. But that doesn't do anything, does it? 2 spots on a chief. Yeah, but... Oh, you're right, yes, because he's not a chief scout, is he? Yep, sorry. I'll have to cancel it and I'll offer him again. We'll find another one. There's plenty more Polish scouts in the sea. Sales, none, because we're basically refusing to sell people at this point because there'd be no point. As for signings, most of it's been like hoovering up some sort of very cheap players and a couple of more expensive. I think the one I really like is Zolt Islay. Even if you ignore this, which I think you have to, I think as an all-round his attributes I think are really fun. And I think it'd be good in the match engine if we can get him a loan move. And obviously the ridiculous Serbian dude, who I think he's the bee's knees potentially. Morkan's pretty good as well, yeah. Even if he doesn't have the potential either. But he's got a lot of nice attributes. Bear in mind, that's mostly last season. We're about board signing. Hang on. We're at the board signing with finances. What do you mean? Our finances, we have 170 million pounds in the bank. So bear in mind, we're not signing that many people. We've spent like $1 million here, $1 million there. End of the day, if we're still considered the rich, the board aren't going to do anything stupid. The problem it just means is it becomes harder for us to stay rich currently. No, the board won't sell from under us because our finances are good. We've got 170 million in the bank. So as far as the board are concerned, our finances are perfect. It's just going to be harder for us over the next year or so to rake in any real big transfer revenue from sales. That's the biggest issue for us right now. Up to 21st. Nice. Well, you already won a Conference League. That's sick. I think it's a good loan farm, exactly, yeah. I think at the moment, I believe... Ah, there we go. So now he's chief scout, and now we can sign another scout. Now that that's done, because we've now freed up another slot. So we'll just go back to the old... what was it? Latvia we were using as a base. Find another like guy with Baltic knowledge. Just any Polish man. Do you reckon we can go for him again? He probably won't say yes, will he? We will. Oh, fair enough. He understood the assignment. We'll just have Jakub again. He knew what to do. Castro's gone to Zabar. Robles is in. Yeah, what a good guy. Oh, we're also going to get Palamateus. Lavin Garnet. That could have been kind of good, actually, but oh well. Oh, wow. Hang on a minute. Has he got higher potential than when we scouted him? That's an unusual one. Worth nothing. But we'll absolutely take that. Polish band, that might be cool. Oh, go on. Castro's happy. Kuch has rejected it again. No surprises there. Arsenal make Paez offer. Unfortunately, I can upset him all I want because he's not actually going to get upset. I need to trigger the right player to get upset so we can set off the chain of command. They said no. I might just ask them anyway. They'll say no because they're the board and that's what they do, but it's always worth a go. I'll do some more offering out of loanies in a minute, but I think I just offer the latest set out, so might as well wait for the time being. Affiliate club options for women's team. We should either pick a team or create one that has a women's team too. That would be sick. Hopefully there is actually Polish women's teams available if we were to do that. Because we don't know what leagues they've got licensed or anything. Oh. What if there's been any draws yet as far as... Because, by the way, Man City won the Champions League, in case you're wondering, 4-1. So the last 4 years, since we got to that final, City, Real Madrid, City. I'm sensing a pattern here. I don't think we've actually technically ticked over yet, have we? 50 big matches against... oh, that's the neat part, Andrew. You don't. We tried that once on the Treaty United save and he got annoyed at us. Chance for affiliate? There's no point. I mean, we can, but they'll just say no. We have... Until we get that extra star of our rep, they're not going to let us have one. It's recruit foreign youngsters, isn't it? Yeah. Once we can get ourselves up to 4-star rep, they'll probably let us have it, but for the time being, we're just going to have to accept that they're not going to. I don't think there's anything we can do here. Nah. It's really silly that it's tied to weird stuff like that. Do you remember how many affiliate clubs we had with MTK at one point? It was an obscene amount. Hello, Joe. Doing okay. Still pissed about the player values, but it is what it is. We're just going to have to grit our teeth and bear it this summer. Oh, here we go. Perez. No interest in joining PSG. Why does it my players seem less interested in joining these clubs all of a sudden? Still 10th in the rankings. We're sort of stalled out as far as reputation goes. But luckily our player values are as if we're down here, so that's fun. Sirens up to 9th place now in the individual rankings, which is good. Leipzig and Lazio, okay. Martos has gone as well. I think now it's going to reset the coefficient thing, isn't it? I think. So Ruben Mendes is gone. Made a grand total of £21,000. The big one. Oh. Oh, I forgot he'd gone. Sounds the same day, really? And does it do anything at all? I think if we were to reach another Champions League final, it would probably tick us over into the 4-star zone. But it'd be better if we just won it and gone straight to 5 stars at that point. Domjale. But Domjale are actually quite good. And I don't know where else we're going to get a better one. Because remember, we're not going to get a better one until our rep improves. So were we to cancel Domjale, we'd be presented with the same list of clubs that we had when we got Domjale originally anyway. And we chose out of those guys to sign Domjale as the team. So I don't think it's going to suddenly get any better. I actually don't mind them. No matter who we get, it's going to be tough. Particularly as our youth rating's so poor that it kind of doesn't matter who we take. Right. Vieira's usually a good lad. The problem is I think he's got too lower... I'm going to have to... Oh, I can't stall him. Shit. This is going to be fun. The problem with Vieira is I don't think I've got anyone convinced yet. So I might have to try the old influential player, and I don't think he's influential enough. Oh, he is. Beautiful. Right, that's the first that is the first domino fallen. So now that we've got Vieira, the next guy that comes along, I can be like, well, Vieira said he was happy to stay, so you should be too. And 9 times out of 10, unless they're influential players, that will work. And if they are influential, I just tell them that instead. Our Bolton was super fun. I would like to do another rebuilding save at some point, but like maybe I'd just do it as like an individual one-off video or something, like I was going to do with the Beaconsfield thing, but then that obviously didn't pan out because of my inability to make that work. On the plus side, though, I think the idea of the rest of Europe team in the Euros, which I'm hopefully going to make, should work pretty well. And Hadrian does seem to believe, from what he told me, that the second-tier Champions League video might well be possible, or something like that, anyway. Lorenzo, it'd be great. It went so well last time. Oh, we're not getting a lot of these at all, are we? Wait, have I got the wrong one selected? Oh, is he a recruit? Oh, yeah, I literally had the wrong one selected. That guy's got quite a... Ooh. That guy there, the Godoy Cruz chappie. Look at the CA on him. Oh, that's annoying. Just slightly too low on those. But we'll still have a look. Dan Wolf, thank you for the 4 months.
Womp. Howdy, everybody. Can't believe the Pastafarians lost to the neutrals. I think Austria will win it all. P.S. Screw you, City.
I love that we just never even talked about the fact that Italy lost to Switzerland yesterday. I didn't even get a chance to watch the game because I was still at Brands Hatch, but I couldn't believe that when I was seeing the stuff like coming up on my phone. Was it like a deserved win, or was it just like one of those like get in front, shut up shop, jobs are good and type of jobbies? Can't do Beaconsfield. Yeah, basically, it's just impossible. I tried so hard. I did like 11 seasons, couldn't even get them out of one division, and I just felt that at that point it'd be too much of a slog to even be enjoyable as a viewer, and it would therefore take too long to even make it interesting as a player too. So it was a real shame. Fair enough. I mean, hey, if England actually can play at all tonight, because we play Switzerland if we win, right? So Switzerland feel like a team that just cannot not get to the quarterfinals. They're just always there. Everyone underrates them every single time, and they always just kind of get there. Oh, Slovakia play Switzerland. So who would we play if we won? Oh, sorry, I see what you mean. You're right. Bold of me to assume that we'll even reach penalties tonight. Fair play to Switzerland. And Jordan Shaqiri that only ever turns up at tournaments, but what more do you want out of him, right? No, they haven't been. Austria, Switzerland. It's just cool. Wait, have we got... Can I schedule friendlies yet? Are we at that stage? It's weird because we kind of are, but the game still won't let me schedule them, even though we're technically in pre-season. Then randomly, it'll be like, oh, actually, no, you can. It's like, cool. Get a bit of cash. Not that we need it. Yeah, there they are. There's my pirate noises. We got any, like, funky foreign teams we could play against? Don't want to play against... Actually, Inter. We'll play against Inter just because they were willing to bid that money for Krastev, even if I didn't want them to. Right, City want Vieira, but now we can start bidding him up. But I've got to be careful. I'm still not going to bid our players up in the same way that I used to, just in case the board do silly bollocks. But I will still keep, like, stall and then reject, stall and then reject. That way they will still slowly increase in value. But I just don't want to run the risk of doing what happened before. Oh, I forgot about Navajo Paddy. In he comes. Oh. So my leader sports. Oh, fair enough. Right, he's not good at all, is he? Wait, El Shaarawy came on for Italy. I didn't know he was even still. I thought he'd retired. I suppose that sort of says everything, doesn't it?
Just quickly popping in to drop this and leave. Haven't been around recently due to work, holidays, etc. But hope you, M and chat are all doing well.
Well, I mean, I can only speak for myself and M, but we are doing well. It's a shame about what's just happened today, but it is what it is. We must move with the times. Halal, Krustev, Arsenal want Vieira, but that's okay. He's going to say no to everything now. That's fine. PSG want... Wait. It has actually upped his value. Krustev's now worth 32 million because of that one random Inter bid. Inter, you are dreamboats, my friends. I mean, it's still not going, obviously, because that'd be silly, but well played, Inter. Doesn't have a mohawk anymore. That's probably why I would have missed. Oh, that scared the shit out of me there. He doesn't even want to go to Man United. That's really weird. I wonder if part of the luck we've got here is that we have actually increased rep enough that they're not quite so desperate to join these big sides anymore. So it might be a double-edged sword. Not that that's anything to do with the value drops, of course, but it might just be a side effect of it. Yeah, if Inter could just bid on every one of our players, that would be ace. Also, Quasi scored a goal in the Champions League final. I felt sad because it should have been us. Ooh, hello, Red Star Man. Right. A lot of these guys... Oh, that was the Ethiopian chap. That's unfortunate. Nice little selection of those guys. But it looks like a few of them did make the cut. In fact, quite a good chunk of them made the cut, it would seem. In fact, just get rid of any ridiculous... Why is that guy there? I mean, he's probably very good. Is he out of contract soon? No. I mean, he's phenomenal, but why am I being shown him? We haven't got Saggy Vassal yet. He was one of the guys from the one cap Andes. I just want to see if there's any like the random... I don't think so, actually. Oh, some more Romanians there, potentially, in fact. Oh, it could have been a loan, yeah, true. Elano, thank you for the 19 months. My apologies. Hope you're having a fantastic Sundat. Yeah, we'll just... Oh, the whole thing is just players need further scouting. Fair enough. Wait, every single one of them were reasonable. Or marginal. Okay. I do want to have a look at that Shrevedos Vesta guy first, though, before we progress and let him get scouted further, because he's intriguing. He's a winger, annoyingly. Please tell me he's got tackling ability. Shit. Yeah, Charlesworth doing all right there. He's Melo. It could just be... Wait. Yeah, it's weird that he's rated so low. Particularly, as you say, it's really not that bad at all. Offering out for loan. Offering out players for loan will not increase their transfer values. The only thing that will increase their transfer values is time and the bids of other clubs, basically, for official transfers, essentially. Okay. Those guys will come back around again, but there looks to be some... Oh, there's a right wing back here. Or a right back. There's some good stuff there, but I just... Honestly, I truly believe that Colombian guy, what's his name? Foad something. That wing back guy that can't tackle. Long term, I think he actually might be the replacement. Shocking dribbling, low pace, or was it low acceleration as well, which is not ideal. Any kind of surprises in the World Cup so far? Chile have already won their group. I mean, of course they have. Chile are the best. Greece have already won against someone. Not going to be... No, exactly. Greece have only played one game, so this guy almost certainly scored every single goal or something. Giannis Kutaragiannis from Al-Shabaab. Really good player, actually. What the hell did he do in that one Greece game, though? I'll try and find the damn thing. I know I could just go to Greece's profile. That would be much quicker than this, but I'm doing it the hard way because I like to make things difficult for myself as well. You know, I probably already skipped it as well, which makes it even... There it is. So we've got an assist and 2 goals and 4 key passes. I do love that Argentina didn't even qualify for the World Cup. That is mad that they came not qualified for it, but came 8th and weren't even close to qualifying for it. Oh. Yeah, the guy that, what was it Fouad had? Was it 8 or 9 tackling? I think it was 9 tackling that Fouad had, which for me is okay. It'll grow to probably like maybe... I feel like the one thing in this league that hasn't really changed much is the sponsorship side of things. It feels like we're not really getting any more sponsors than we were at the very start of the save. Maybe a little bit more. In fact, you can usually see this, can't you? 4 million a year. It has grown slightly. Which I suppose is still better than it was with, like, Treaty. Some of the stuff with the Treaty one was insane. Fucking hell. They really do love the Super Cup, don't they? And I don't really know why. Oh, God, what are you after now? Wow, the assistant manager's wages. 40 goals this season, not a chance. Perez will be lucky if he gets 20 goals this season. The only way he gets 40 goals is if we somehow create 40 XG. Or rather 50 XG. If we get 50 XG for Perez this season, then he might get 40 goals. Or really instead, we could, maybe. Pretty much. Yeah, we did Mapmen. We've done Mapmen, 20 is plenty, Internati Cappies. Some of those guys in that last report were the Internati Cappy guys. Let's see. Like a new contract. Imagine that. Give that money to me instead of my assistant. Tom,
Happy
thank you for the 9
Twitch
months.
baby, Matto. You're gonna be a great dad.
So I'm told. Can we even ask for an affiliate here? Pro Renoso. One thing I will say, Jim, is I was looking through the stats. Perez is just simply not good. Sorry, not Perez. Pereira is simply not good. He's actually about as bad as Perez in those positions too. That's the issue. He underperforms just as much as Perez in that, because he's just not got the finishing or composure. He's so much better when he plays as a pressing forward. He's still kind of a backup. I feel like there's another player that we don't have yet that will eventually be that guy long term. Bones, thank you very much for the prime. How are you, friend? Transfer revenue. Set piece cut. I don't think we can, you know. Scouting department. No, we actually can't. Perez pressing forward. I just don't think that Reynoso works that well as the advanced forward when he's on his left foot like that, and I just kind of like the way it sort of sets up. Football match. Thank you very much for the follow, and Aaron. Thank you very much for the 25 bits. Exactly. Facundo has an excuse because he's got bad attributes in those areas, and he's young. Perez, I just think he. What is it with Perez? I want to look at him. I want to figure out why he does the things that he does. Like, why are you the way that you are? Henry's the AF. Unfortunately, Henry is just not of the level. He's worse than Perez in terms of his attributes. Bazama probably could get a go. I wonder if it's his concentration. That's the only thing that sort of stands out to me there as going, maybe that is holding him back. Because he's pacey, he's got great finishing and composure, his dribbling is decent, first touch is solid. What's Bazama's concentration like? Okay, it's actually worse. Right. Positioning. Positioning is more of a defensive, it's not using the attacking situation, so the positioning is kind of irrelevant for forward players. It could be aggression. Yeah, maybe. But that doesn't really explain why he misses so much. Like, by that point, he already has the ball. Pinares is a fun option as well. But then you look at Pereira, for example. Like, you can see that he just isn't a very good striker, but he is a decent pressing forward. Legal Dino!
My headphone
Thank you for
case
the 11
has
months.
disappeared, so I'm listening to this in Boxpark Cloud on my phone.
Yes.
Please stop talking about very young people. Unfortunately, the way I dress and look generally, it's attracting the wrong kind of attention.
I believe there's a word for what you're doing right now, and that is sodcasting. I read it in a book the other day, and I went, I wish there was a word for people playing their phones and shit on the bus really loud or whatever. Sodcasting. There you go. Composure not being elite. Perez's composure. I mean, Perez has 17 composure. I would consider that to be elite. And it's also better than any of the others. Yeah, imagine. Yeah, Pereira's physicals and Padilla would be the ultimate footballer. Not Perez. Oh, sorry, I didn't know who you were talking about. Bizarro's XG last season we literally can't see. I'd need to get a screenshot from the VOD to figure out his XG from last season, because I don't think the game keeps that stats. But he did okay. Like, he scored 9 in 9 in the league, 11 goals in 11 games, a couple of assists. What's his footedness? Left-footed. Composure's solid. Very good dribbling and first touch as well. I'm not opposed to giving Bazama a try. But basically, it's hard to understand why Perez has not been... Trying to put PPM on Perez? Absolutely not. It's like, hey, this player's not performing. Let me put a really specific instruction on him that we will be unable to remove, and it's most likely only going to make him worse. I hate player traits for the most part. It's, to me, they just don't do anything useful most of the time. And then once they're on them, great, you can't get rid of it. I know you can try, but I've never had a player successfully remove their traits, and it's just not worth the effort. Yeah, because I actually showed that screen for quite a long time in there. Agility balance, but I don't see how that would affect him actually scoring the goal. Like, to me, the issue is when he's through on goal, he misses way too often. Like, he actually has really high XG, so he gets in the right positions, he just misses it a lot. Maybe he's just been really unlucky, because he did have a brilliant first season and showed that he could do it. Really, really strange.
I gave my handyman a to-do list, but he only did jobs 1, 3, and 5.
He does odd
Turns
jobs.
out he only does odd jobs.
Oh, speaking of Perez, 2 million. I'd have sold him last year for 50, but I'm not selling him for 2, no matter how much he's disappointed me. I mean, I can't complain at Perez too much, but he did only get 18 goals last season with an XG of 19. And I know it's fairly close, but usually your elite strikers, generally speaking, will overperform their XG just because of the sheer number of opportunities they get. Like, for example, Reynoso does it. Even as a pressing forward, he does it. Yeah, he becomes Lukaku at international tournaments, except not offside. Maybe he needs to see a sports psychologist. Could we get one of those as a staff role? FM25, perhaps? Maybe? You never know. I wonder if there's been draws yet for the ECL. Yeah, maybe Vida's the man all along. So we got second round, presumably. Who we got? Because this is Hibernians in here somewhere. Watch them draw like someone horrendous. Naturally, chat, you'll have seen it before I do. Unless they're going... Oh, hang on. Do we go third round now? Wait a minute. I think we might go in the third round this year. Oh, yeah. So they get to start third round. So we don't have to worry about it. And I believe it's the same for the Europa League. There's a second round Europa League tie, no? Yes. Okay. So there is Big Kikara in the second round of the Europa League. And the Champions League is third round as well, I think. We'll check what Big Kikara's draw is, because we should be able to see that at least. Wait, really? Sweden have gone straight into the Champions League playoff. That's concerning. Particularly as it's going to potentially cost them coefficient points. Why have they gotten to the playoff this year? We were still 7th. Oh well, either way. Sweet United they're guaranteed. So we've got Hamren guaranteed group stage in the Europa League. Sweetie are guaranteed to be in the Europa League group stage as well, minimum. And then it's just Birkikara and Hibernian. Box after that. Hang on. Spot what a little bit easier. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean, actually. I don't know if that shows up on that screen, but that is not a bad shout, actually. Let's just do Europa League so we can see if they've... Because the Europa League has weird draws. Yeah, it's not even been drawn yet. God damn it. Sounds about right, doesn't it? Oh, wow. Oh, shit, yeah, because there's loads of players leaving and joining. So this is going to be an intriguing day. I kind of want some more bids on some of our players just so that we can either bid them up or stop all bidding for Perez. God damn it, bid on someone else. I mean, if they're not going to bid, then that's fine too, but that will also stop us from driving the prices up as much, which we want to do. At this point, I think I'm literally just continuing so we can get some more scout reports through and obviously keep... Serbian won the group. England have bottled the group at the World Cup anyway. I swear I saw them second in their group. Yep. In fact, they beat Guatemala 6-0, then drew with the Ivory Coast, and then lost 3-2 to Serbia. England are just England, aren't they? Even Unai Emery can't save us. Venezuela. Sweden and Venezuela are through as well. Belgium and Uruguay. Ghana win the group. Wait, they beat Spain? 2-0. Ghana beat Spain. Big up them. Slovakia are through with Chile. Senegal out bottom of the group with the US. Germany and Croatia through. No Colombia. Denmark, Italy, Italy losing in a group with Saudi and Denmark. Wow, art do be imitating life today, don't it? Which, of course, they lost to both of them. 1-0 to both Saudi and Denmark. Denmark had a great time. 5-0 over Panama, 2-0 over Saudi. UAE... Wait a minute. Was that like... What was the tiebreaker here? UAE are through, but... Is it on goals scored? It has to be. We'll have a look at that in a sec. They must have got different records inside of that as well. France scraped through to Turkey. Just some loan farms attributes in the recap videos. We have 300 loan farm players. It's like, which loan farm player am I going to show? I know, I totally understand that people want to see some of the loan farm players in the recaps or whatever, but like, I have 300 of them, and it's like, I don't know which one of them I would show and why. That's the problem. I do sometimes show them, but like, there's only so many players I can show in one video. Otherwise, it would just be an hour of me showing players, which is fine, but most people don't want to watch that. Yeah, we'll have a look at the Greek... Oh, here. Oh, no. We'll look at it properly in the All Stages one. Portugal are bottom of the group, but that is... FM, can I see the fucking... Yeah, we've got to wait for another couple more days. Let's just check what happened in Group H. Oh my god, they had identical records. Wait a second. Just so Roy... Well, I mean, to be fair, next season he won't be in the loan farm because he'll be permanently. It has to be yellow cards, right? It's a discipline record, yeah. It has to be discipline record. So, goal difference, goal score, results between teams, disciplinary records. That's insane. So, UAE qualify for the knockouts of the World Cup on yellow cards or something along those lines. In fact, can we see that information? Let's see how close it was. So it was UAE and Paraguay. Paraguay had 5. UAE had 3. Clean boys. Mohamed Salah for Egypt. Wait, what? I think you'll find that's Mustafa Salah. The Wish.com variant. But there he is. That's incredible. So, yeah, clean boys. Well, nearly. Okay, let's get to the rest of the groups then so we can figure this out. Contract set to expire. These ones I already wanted to expire. So that's fine. I'll just set them all for release. I was happy to do that. Staff contracts, we don't want to do that. PSG want Krustev. Nice. Yes, that exact thing happened, Boris Archer, yeah. Maybe the same thing happened here, who knows, right? Did I ever do that Greece lookup? I don't think I did, actually. Not Greaser, but hopefully it knows what I'm talking about, or not. Okay. Read between the lines, FM, come on. So Diego Martinez, who that is a LinkedIn photo if ever I did see one. Who have you managed in your career? So he's the current Olympiacos manager. Oh, wow, okay, cool. Either way, he's currently the Greece manager. And... Greece and 29th in the world. That's actually pretty stellar for Greece. I mean, it's kind of showing the way they played in the World Cup so far. Current reputation aside, we think we're in about around the 7,000 point range as far as reputation, and I believe that honestly, it's just a matter of time before we get that 4th star. But we don't know how close we are to it because we can't see the numbers. But from looking at us on the chart, you can sort of see where we are, and you kind of get an idea. You can see that. Ooh. The reputations of those teams. If we would have got to the final last year, I believe we would have got it. This season, oh really? So he didn't actually, oh, I was about to be like, oh, so he won in the Conference League, so I'm taking it he didn't do that. This Racing Club dude, though, let me just see if Racing Club are on my list. I assume they are, but yeah, of course. It'd be silly not to. These guys probably aren't, though. So they'll add them in there too. Göteborg must be, right? No? Oh, fuck, hang on. They are. I just tried to propose a friendly to them instead. GG, Matt. Oh, they're actually not. Well, their first team is, but not their under-19 squad. We'll have that. Cool. 3 different managers. The Watford model. Maybe it can work after all. Wow, we weren't scanning Kaiser Chiefs' first team squad. That's a little bit silly. No, I have. I just did it. Federico Rocha. Ooh. Oh, Bolivian Argentinian. Presumably he's leaning on the Bolivia side at the moment. But still, he's kind of fun. Ian Thomas at Arsenal. This guy here. The physicals look pretty solid. Hergberger. Tell you what, he's very well-rounded. See what he's actually like, but I like what I see there. Here we go. Groups are finished. Right. What happened in these ones? Portugal second. They finished behind their own colony. You'll love to see that. I think Guinea-Bissau was a Portuguese colony, wasn't it? Yeah. Revenge from Guinea-Bissau there. Bolivia bottom it, unfortunately. Oh, Italy snuck in third, bastards. I forgot about the third place teams. So actually, who is through then? So Ivory Coast do get through in the end. So do Australia. Canada, sadly not. USA do get through. Colombia, Italy, unfortunately. Who did it end a draw with? I'm going to guess South Korea. Oh, they got a draw with Turkey. Fair. Yeah, that's true. The underdogs Argentina do need all the help that they can get. I agree. So Norway through with Mexico, South Africa. Greece actually finished second in their group, but they do get through. And Guinea-Bissau are goated, apparently. Any crazy matchups here? Spain-Chile is huge. England-Venezuela can totally see us losing that. Belgium-South Korea is fun. France-Denmark's quite a big one. And Portugal-Greece. Guinea-Bissau, Mexico. Brazil-Colombia as well. Wait, was it Saudi versus UAE? Oh. Good lord. Wouters played well. Yeah, but wasn't Wouters like obscenely expensive? Even when we had money, let alone now. Loan players return. Obviously, there's a shitload of loanies returning, but notice that almost all of them are Dingley. There's a couple of Sweetie guys, but Roy Fleming's joining permanently, so's he. So most of these are either Sweetie Zuri, other affiliate clubs, players that are joining permanently to the clubs that they've come back from, or people like Albi Arifi. Basically. So we're pretty well set. Most of these are okay. It's sad to see Roy go, but hopefully him being a permanent signing for Sweetie will allow him to do his paperwork finally. 20 minutes. I think it was 25. Longest unbeaten run, I think it's 63. We actually went on a 49-game unbeaten run that ended last season. In the league anyway, when Sweetie beat us. Oh, God. Get them out of the way first, right? Arifi. The thing is, Arifi wasn't even the answer to Hamren's rows up front. Man scored 4 goals in like 20 appearances for Hamren. I'm not convinced that Arifi's going to be that great for us. Particularly because he's now worth nothing, I suspect. And he wasn't even worth that much before. That's the dumb thing. He was one of the few players that was basically worthless even with the values being high. Incredibly. Godfred Atta. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if you want to see players that are on loan, absolutely tell me, and I'll try to show them. But it's just hard to like just choose at random in the videos, right? Because Atta, for me, he's really good. Oh, he's a Wonder Kid. Definitely wasn't a Wonder Kid before, was he? 17 tackling. He's fucking spectacular. Composure's a little low, but he's a defensive midfielder, right? He's the kind of guy that carries Hamren. Arifi, literally, you're right. Arifi's just Randy with finishing ability. So, no, that was the Miguel Torres, who I believe has now been downgraded to 4.5 stars. Yeah, although it's still, I think honestly, I'm convinced this guy had super high PA or something, but the low self-belief personality means that he was never likely to ever reach it. He's still an elite, like a really solid player, but maybe could have been a lot better. No, Roy still hasn't got his paperwork done. I'm hoping that when he joins Sweetie permanently, that will get it triggered through, perhaps. Menivar, that
50.
What about him? Twazak with the 50 months. How's it going, man? Oh, Twazak, you'd like this. When I was at Brands Hatch yesterday, Jimmy Broadbent was actually there. He was supposed to be doing some like stuff in Minty, the Mazda, which is weird because like this Mazda came out and Pog was like, that looks so cool. I found out later that was actually Jimmy's car, but then I think it broke down. So yeah. I'd like to see, I mean, we're going to see Arifi because he's going to be back at the club this season, so we're going to get a chance to see him, but I just don't think he's him. But imagine if he was. So we get rid of these guys. Minty's Live, it seems like it was a Mazda MX-5 with a mint green paint job and like a retrowave sort of pink towards the end. Marathon guy. Yeah, I know who Minivar is. I'm aware of the player. I'm just like curious as to what the question was. Although in fairness, half the players I don't know, so maybe you had a point. Right. Okay, we'll get those guys going around again, but there's some quality in there potentially. Might just take a little while to get through. Ooh, oh, he's the Inter guy. God, I'm so annoyed. I think we missed out on that guy potentially. Marathon man and marathon guy. Ah, true, yes. Yeah, Jim Broadbent, the actor. It was him in a Mazda MX-5. You're Juve. Cheap for Juve, but also a youth player, which means that almost certainly if we tried to sign him, then you get hit with the silly compensation fees. Scout report on the marathon guy. Which marathon? Oh, was there another guy at marathon? To be fair, there was quite a few El Salvadorans. Let's see. That guy is Zenis? I like a lot about this guy. It's just that for a start. Like, shoots from distance with 9 long shots, fantastic. And he's not got those elite level pace physicalities either. He's intriguing, but he's also extremely expensive. He's the kind of guy that I would have picked up in a heartbeat a few months ago. But now with the new value... Oh, never mind. Apparently we don't get a choice in the matter. New contract for him. Maybe worth us still shortlisting, so that way when the money does become a better situation, we could maybe pick him up. This guy, however, we should just take, right? Because he's free. It'd be rude not to. I feel bad not taking him, if anything. Yeah, poaching with shoots from distance is suboptimal, you might say. Reese Against, thank you very much for the 6 months. How the devil are you, friend? And this guy... Wait, where did he come from? I don't remember that. That wasn't the guy we saw. Liran Shemesh Bit. It's another bitten. I've been bitten. Once bitten, twice shy. That's we've already signed one bitten and been burned. Use the kickoff. Yeah, maybe. Hamwisha. Get there in the end. Morning, gamers. To be fair, that's something Pog and I started doing. She'd leave the house and I'd be like, goodbye to the gamers. For a second, I'd convinced myself that Joshua here was like an 18-year-old that we just randomly kicked off from a scout report before I looked up and realised it was Josh. Hot damn. I've seen a lot of Patreon regions retiring as well. So what I might have to do in the next Patreon recap video, which will obviously be at the end of this season, is review the ones that are there and basically be like, if yours is suddenly missing, let me know and I'll be able to provide you with a screenshot. Because unfortunately, so many of them are retiring at random points now, it's impossible to keep, like, it's impossible to keep track of, sadly. Maybe there'll be better options for us next year. Season went. Oh, sorry. My apologies. Sorry. You just said, what about Menivar? And I was like, I don't know because it wasn't like a lookup or anything. That's why I got confused. He was at Goodyear, which ironically means it didn't actually go that well. But he's a good player. I think it's Menivar like that, isn't it? Is he a centre-back? Oh, yeah. We were retraining him, weren't we? I think he's good. And he's actually weirdly improving his jumping reach of all things. My hope is that I think he is staying at Goodyear at least for a little bit longer, right? In fact, yes, he's got a 2-year loan extension, which he has signed. So he'll get a chance to play there. But a couple of other guys did come back from Goodyear, I think, like Dodate, for example, because he didn't like the fact they weren't playing in Europe, unfortunately. United want Gillet. I'm going to have to say no here. Right, okay. Gert Gillet is notoriously a bell end. So he may not be an easy one to talk down here. Though he is highly influential. Oh, I should have gone for the influential one. Oh, well. It is what it is. Those 2-year... We've got to be careful of those 2-year contracts, though. But I can't be... We'll have to... Once the interest has died down in Gillet and the others, I'll have to try and get them on another new deal. Imagine when I put PP on goal shoots from distance. He scored 20 goals from his... Did it actually... Wow. Can you even train a player to do that in FM anymore? Is that just like using the editor? So Serbia beat Uruguay, Spain beat Chile, Italy beat Sweden. Bastards. Paraguay knock out Germany. God damn. Yeah, it's in the newsfeed, but like, who pays attention to the newsfeed, right? Backup border midfielder. We have players, but the fact is, Menivar's doing more out on loan than... If I brought Menivar back, he would just basically cease to develop. So he wouldn't play as our backup straight away because we have other players that can do the role. And I feel like it'd be a waste of what he's currently doing anyway for...
I'm the Pope. Cooper,
for Goodyear.
take off the Pope hat.
But if he comes back, then he could slot into the role quite nicely. But I just don't feel like he's perfect for... I mean, he could be a solid backup, but right now I feel like him actually playing is more important than him being a backup. At such a key point in his development. Let me just see. I want to make sure we've not missed anyone here. Is it that one? Ooh. Okay. We take that. Joachim Hui. Which... Oh no, that's Norwegian, and that doesn't mean tall because that's a Y, not a J. Maybe it does mean tall in Danish. I don't know. Valmir can play that. I prefer he doesn't, but he can cover the role. We've got other guys as well. Drop Paraguay. They got the third spot, unfortunately. He's quite a fun player. Came through a Birkerud as well. Woyhoisen. Also, this guy here, Hranar Gudmundsson. Oh, wow. Oh, he's at FCK as well. I got excited because there was an Icelandic club there. Oh, work rate on him, though. Speaking of backup ball winning midfielders, what about Hranar Gudmundsson? Oh, the value, man. Shit. We'll scout him anyway, though. He's a lovely DM. He might be one that we need to keep an eye on regardless. Unfortunately, Ukrainian are expensive. Oh, wow. Some good players in there. Do you know what? I actually kind of agree, Jim. Jezanovic, and he adds height there that Gillet doesn't have. Does Jezanovic have the work rate? That's the one thing I'd be worried about with him. I actually don't know what his work rate is. Oh, never mind, 16. And he's reasonably fast. Stamina's good. Yeah, no, he actually can do that role. And he adds height. Hello, Pogs. He's one to keep an eye on, that guy, definitely. But I'm finding that laptop is on the way. You love to see it. But what am I looking up? What am I looking up, Paolo? I are confused. Wait, did I not scout those guys? Oh, that was a new one. Fair enough. The next Nobby start. Really? Wow. I have seen a few older players, but that's fairly... I'll use the wrong redeem. In that case, I'll give you your points back. That's 2,000 points you need to be spent. You need to be keeping those, man. Gutierrez on the move. Wow, 3.9 million. Do you remember us turning down 150 in the last window? Arsene Viviera. Okay, it's 13 million now. That's better. PSG for Krastev. 41 million. Okay, now we're talking. And we're still not talking, but at least it's something. Hopefully he'll be one of the first guys. Hello, Mr. Progger. Right, first. July's coming up too, which means there's going to be lots of changes immediately. Ooh, I want to actually have a look at this report. Yeah. Oh, that's the guy we already know about, isn't it? Hello, Owen. He's hurt himself. That shouldn't affect the transfer, though, right? Because we've actually got quite a lot of players joining us on the next thingy. England narrowly scraped past Venezuela. Belgium win. Slovakia beat South Africa. Croatia out to Ghana. The devlog. Like I said earlier, a few times, but obviously you weren't here. Just can't really read much into it, can you? It's a couple of screenshots at best. It's impossible to make any really... Oh, that's great. Informed opinion on it, basically. I think we just have to wait and see what's coming up. Because it's like a couple of pictures doesn't really tell the story. Asai! Okay, that's... Am I going to owe you money for this? That is the real question. Arsenal for Vieira. He's going nowhere. That was Serbia's first Montoni. Oh, really? So it's a different guy. I swear that we looked at a guy earlier today who was at Zvezda. Let me see if I can find it. I swear it's the same name. Oh, you're right. That is a different dude, I think. Either way, he's also fucking excellent. Yeah, Porto lost 4-1, unfortunately. Yeah, his value's slowly going up. Every bid that we reject will boost it ever so slightly, which is why we got so lucky that Inter just randomly thought, you know what, £30 million. We'll do that. Obviously, it won't affect it long term, but it's a start. The one downside, like, obviously, with the values increasing like this, that's fine. The problem is that the values are not going to increase on the players that those random squad guys like we had before. That's where it's really problematic for us, because we can't then just flog off random squad players for reasonable fees. How do you boost players during a game? Well, we don't know, because they've given very... I feel like people are reading too much into what is essentially a very, 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 very early dev blog, right? But admittedly, they've opened themselves up to that by revealing what they have in said blog. They simply told you what they'd removed. They didn't tell you what they've added. So, presumably, it will be replaced with something else, right? I feel like we need to offer the guys out again. Because I haven't done it for a while. Get off of this for a little bit. Tiles and cards, or whatever it was. Oh, I would imagine it's probably even... yeah, not even that. I mean, I suppose it can't really be not that, can it? Loan fund view. Oh. It's going okay, Mr. Progger. Last season we were in the Champions League semis and looked a lot better, but then the game has decided to... Well, it's decided to screw us a little bit. In addition, it also hit us with the value drop. So, not ideal. But we're going to work our way through it. But the biggest thing that affects me with the value drop is those random players we've got that are just suddenly worth like £10 million because of the fact that they're here. It's like, it's nice to have that ability occasionally, like every other club around us does. Right, so that's all done now. Saudi beat UAE, USA knock out Norway, Australia beat Turkey, Brazil beat Colombia on penalties, and Mexico narrowly beat Guinea-Bissau. This is, I mean, we've lost some big teams already, so how is João Valtos looking these days? Do you ever get the... I don't know if you ever feel like this, chat. It's probably just me getting FOMO on players, right? But do you ever feel like you'll see a guy and you're just like, he's not that good. And you know for a fact that had you signed him and tried to develop him, he would not have turned out that well. He'd have been like average. But then they join like a Bayern or a PSG or whatever, and they just become like elite players that you're just like, how did you get all that out of that with that same CA or PA? Me too, Reese. I feel like they had a couple of fantastic albums and then just absolutely shat the bed. Lost second with Fushot. Yeah, basically we won the first leg 3-0 and then the second leg we lost 5-0 off of like 1.8 XG and like several glaring defensive errors where they just passed the ball straight to City in our own box. And there was one where the goalkeeper clipped it straight to a City player who hit it first time from about 45 yards in off the crossbar. Oh, even before they changed their vocalist, they had a, like, once they released Drift, I went, okay, this is not for me. Alberto said, well, yeah, exactly. So Roy is now, look at this. Roy Fleming is at Sweetie and is worth £7 million. He's worth more than most of our squad at Sweetie than he is here. Also, how's that paperwork looking, bud? Wait, am I on the wrong screen for that? Awaiting paperwork. Bro, you've completed an extra 600 days. This is overkill. Do you want to be like Super Maltese? Did I get sunburnt? Yes, I did. See the CAs, and it's all different versus players that stay you pick up for longer seasons. Yeah, it's so strange. He's been Malta eligible for ages. He just can't get it over the line. Basically, his dog ate his paperwork. So there's lots of outs here. This is all players signing for other Maltese sides from us, like a lot of them. Some of which are actually going to end up being quite good deals for us currently. Luis offer? Is that Enrico Luis? The fact that PSG want this random Mozambique dude from us is intriguing, which is another of the reasons why I'm not going to sell him, because... Can you tackle? What do you reckon to Enrico Luis as a wing-back? Ignoring the tackling for a second. His positioning is absolutely shit as well, isn't it, though? But you could work on marking and positioning as tackling is naff, but otherwise I don't know where else we would use him. Son of PSG. I simply don't want to. I feel like he actually looks like he could be really good, and I don't want to risk not playing him, or rather not having him. I'm going to try and train him, because the fact is he's not going to play as a right winger for us, is he? And he's not really a striker. So if he's going to play anywhere for us, it might as well be as a wing back. Unless he gets a loan, obviously. Fuck it. There's a good Volante. Oh, didn't he have like crap finishing though? AM. But he's got great crossing, and I feel like we'd be wasting him if he's got 15. Was it 15 crossing or 12? Let's have a look. FM? FM? Oh, God. 13 I feel like that'd be wasted in the middle. Like, also his finishing is not very good. His composure's not amazing either, and he's got pace, and I feel like I'd rather have him out wide. If I'm going to have him anywhere, I'd have him out wide, and we don't have wingers, so I'd rather just retrain him as a wing back, whack the marking and positioning training up on the wazoo. I mean, we can still get that up to like 10, probably. Well, that's the thing. I want to try and get him working, so I feel like if he's going to work in our system, that feels like his best place, because he's got that speed. Well, yeah, he does have speed, actually. He's got great crossing, great dribbling. Very good dribbling, actually. Cuts inside from the right wing. That would be kind of interesting on our wing back. Oh, God, is this all the contracts expiring? Phil Neville, no! Sorry, these are fine. These are just random scout contracts and stuff. Oh, wait, no, these are loans. We've got to make sure we actually extend, or rather not extend, but, like, release these guys. Oh, wait. I think some of them are just leaving outright anyway. I don't think I actually get a choice in the matter. I think most of these... Oh, yeah, they've already been set for release, haven't they? That's where it was. I think I set that entire list of players for release. Oh, no. No, that's a shame. I think there is a few in here that probably on like youth contracts potentially that could do with the release as well. Yeah. Didn't see the point of having loads of random players on the club like this that would not really performing any real duty. Mazzala. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, there's no point in us training him in a role that we don't use. That seems like a complete waste of the player. If I'm going to train him in a role, it's going to be a role that we at least actually use in our tactic. And for me, he's a winger, so the next best thing to that for me is a wing back. Unless they've got insanely good technical ability from a passing standpoint, then for me, they have to be moved back. I mean, he's still got shitty tackling, obviously, but I think that's the best we're going to get out of him. Unless we can find him alone and he becomes great there. Goalkeeper, why not? We already have a backup goalkeeper. His name is Matthias de Potter, obviously. How dare you besmirch his legacy? Is there more? Release 21 players. Trevor's a scout at this rate. Why not? So who's up contract next year? I'm guessing a lot, considering that's how long it's taking to load. Now that all the Dingley boys are back. Right. Shit the bed. Oh, it's actually him. Right, well, we're definitely going to extend these contracts here. I'm not going to do all this now, obviously. I'm just going to trigger the extensions on these lads. And I'll do the rest off stream. Because there's a lot of these in here that I clearly do have to extend. People like Redentiuc, actually, who came back annoyingly from Goodyear, which is, I think, as a result purely of them missing Europe. Yeah, we've got to get the Dingley boys out of the way as soon as possible because it causes so much lag on that screen. It's actually wild. The sheer amount of slowdown it causes on the squad screen. Just because of all the Dingley boys. Thank God for all these 3-year loan extensions. Sorry, 3-year contract extensions. Every player should be forced to have one, in my mind. Makes my life a lot easier. Good God, there's a lot of contracts I'm going to have to do off stream here because some of these guys are actually quite decent. That should get me through from 2 o'clock when I finish stream all the way through to the start of the England game at this rate. Could listen to an entire fucking book, I think, while I do this. Thank God you never have to actually see me sit through and extend all of these contracts. Because you think the loan extensions are tedious, and they are, but it's nothing compared to extending individually the contracts of all these players. Because you have to negotiate with their agent, then go into the contract, then change the terms, because they always want like 1-year extensions. It is an absolute tedious minefield. I would never ever put you through it. Let's put it that way. Go away. Fun save to do. Perchance is probably your best bet there, Silver. It will give you some random save ideas. Bang him as a striker, as in La Paz. I mean, fine, but he's not better than Perez. He just isn't. And bear in mind, he's banging him in for the under-21s against Maltese under-21 teams. I think if we put one of us in that squad, probably by now, we'd probably get 25 goals. But it's worth a crack, but I just don't see him ever doing it. Bear in mind, he's also an attacking midfielder. Yeah, particularly when you're doing it, if you're doing it as a save off stream for fun, I could totally see how annoying that would be. Like, sometimes I'm having to sign like 150 new contracts a year. Luckily now, because I give them such long contracts, you don't have to do it that often. This looks like the last batch of the really bad ones. Daley Tillotson, though. Off to San Fernando. Love that. Just randomly gone, you know what, no, Spanish lower league it is. Alex Amsterdam there. Yeah, these are all the loanies that come back. Look how long it takes to even load this screen, man. That's insane. I think my first bet might actually be, once we've got all the no's set to the loans, I'll just do a Dingley swap straight away. Just to get as many out as physically possible. Because it slows that screen down so much. I wish you could name clubs. It feels weird to me that you can't nickname anything except players. Can you even do it on staff members? I'm actually not sure. Right. Finances still should be okay. Yeah, we're losing a little bit of cash, but that's not too bad. What's the must respond? Oh, that... of course. Best players want to leave and mediocre players want to say higher wages. Yeah, I think that's one of the problems because the game always seems like it's programmed to know that you have that same problem where it knows that you can't sign anybody. You can nickname stuff. Fair. Barcelona make Paez offer. Oh, here we go. Here come the actual offers. Just do that. Kadri, £2 billion. It is absolutely batshit. And now I can't even sell Henry. I was going to sell Henry. The plan for Henry this summer, I was going to sell him for like £20 million. And now he's worth 2 because of this silly nonsense. Oh, it's so sad. I felt like he'd kind of run his course at the club, and that was some more of these guys, actually. Let me just check as well the Patreon regens, because it's 1st of July, which means some of them might have expired. Not expired. Their contracts have expired. I should stress, they're not dead. Yeah, look how many we've lost. Make sure it doesn't exclude Sirens, but yeah. So lots of Patreon regions have gone. Oh, Ian Furno as well. So we'll obviously take these guys in. actually surprised they're not retiring. I mean, how old are these guys now? What, 34? Between 33 and 34. So we've definitely lost a lot of players this year. Only, yeah, that's the thing. You will get stiffed on that. That's why I've never been able to sign players really from Athletic Bilbao, because one, Spain, so it costs a lot of money, but also they even cost a lot in my Spanish standards. Yeah, no, I'm not going to sell Henry for £1 million. Like, were the opportunity to arise where I could sell him for 20 million this summer, that's what I was planning on doing, because he didn't get a lot of game time last year at all, and I felt it was probably best for his career if he did leave, and that would free up some space for us to try someone like La Paz, perhaps, but not for that money, no. That would be a waste. If Henry's going, he's going for real money. Ooh. I think we're into that bit now where the only loan offers we're going to get are for players that... That's like the 7th time already that Kuchta has been offered a loan by Goodyear, and he just refuses to go every single time. Carlson. Oh, here we go. Darren Neal to Melita or Tarshin. Okay, we like that. Colo want Bizarma. I bet they do. Henry Watara. Vida. Wow. Oh. Okay. Oh, I like that. Isn't he the guy we got from Chavez earlier today? He is. If this guy gets a loan to either Zabar or Hamrin, that would be really good. Oh, I wish someone would take Pinares. Oh, Goodyear wants Zolt. That's fantastic news. That will replace the hole that's been filled. Sorry, that will replace the hole left by Dodate leaving. So them getting Zolt would be... And he's called Zolt. I like that for them. Looks like they're going to get Zolt instead. Pereira? Oh, imagine. Morgan? Nah. Flores, I was hoping. Master Schlock want a bit of Musa? Cool. Could be just up better. I think you're possibly right, yeah. No offers for 29, but that's okay. Now we do a Dingley offer out to speed this fucking screen up. Yeah, he did his loan and then just kind of dipped. I think it's because they didn't get back into Europe. That seems to be the biggest sort of factor in players not deciding to go out and loan again. It's that club then doesn't get Europe, which will be less of an issue when we get 7 teams in Europe. Or 6 at least, because there's just more places to get. So that shouldn't be sufficient. Bear in mind, we're still waiting on the squad screen. Holy shit. It's not great, is it? Extra Zolt. It might do. Rub the Zolt in the wound. This is the most laggy. If Valenhout's got a loan, bear in mind, he is still our most valuable player. Oh, he's not actually. Wait, hang on. How has he gained value? That's weird. Valenhout gained value despite no bids on him. Huh. Well, there we go. We learned a new thing. Right, let's try and get the Dingley guys out. I don't think I can do the 43. Wow, there's a lot of 43 dudes. Then again, it's because I haven't offered new contracts yet, isn't it? Some of these guys will get new deals. Oh my god, that's a lot of players. Where's a different dude? Oh, yeah, it is. To be fair, we've had some players like that. Sell a striker, hired an intermediary. Turns out the striker was a club president. Imagine if you'd been able to sell him, Rooney. That would have been wild. Yeah, so we'll get rid of the guys who bids on them. We just deselect the bid guys. And to be fair, there's going to be other players that we can't do it for whatever reason as well. It's just a question of finding who. But I want to just narrow this list down as much as we can. Wait, who's that? Oh, yeah, it's the bid from Alwada. Try to send as many as possible to Dingley, because that just gets them out of my way. For the time being, right. If this let me do it, I would be absolutely over them. There's 128 players here. Come on. Come on. Oh my god, it's going to let me do it! There wasn't a single complaint. Are you sure you want to ask the 128 player selectors if they want to move to Dingley Swallows? You're damn fucking right I am. I can't believe it actually let me do that. Normally there's like some one player in there somewhere that's going to cause a problem, but it's like, no, not today. Today I feel Dingley. Oh, that's going to save us so much time, because that like 50 of them will go. And it'll just make our lives so much easier. City are in for Vieira at 14 million now. Moster want... Oh, okay. Who the hell is even this guy? Moster, I think, might have a loan farm guy. That's brilliant. Take that. Fofana. Oh, we turned down 37 million for Fofana in January. 37 million. Haaland wanted by Real Madrid. How dare you? Imagine that as the title of the next recap. I sold Erling Haaland to Real Madrid for £125,000. Just he was a coach. Please don't leave, Erling. Although it would free up another spot for us. Here we go. You get a good amount of them saying no, obviously, but as long as we get a nice little chunk of them out, that's all that matters. Just space out. No, we did it. Most of them... Wait. Actually, you say we did it. Did we? Because, yeah, you're right. I think I may have accidentally glossed over it. Un momento, por favor. Charlotte Vida. That's from when he basically insisted I put him on the loan list, so he's just been on it ever since. He's never actually gone out on loan because no one wants him. Or when they do, it's clubs that I don't want him to go to. Let me just finish the Dingleys, and then we'll have a gander at that. Because not like I'm going to be able to go back and find it, is it? Let's just try in here. Wow, everything lags until we get all these loans done. That's one of the other reasons I want to downsize the loan farm a bit, so that we don't have that issue. Yeah, so we got 4 dudes joining us. I just totally glossed over it. The most important one, of course, is Asrat Getu. Even his profile is lagging. Devilish for Mr. Getu here. Okay, the other 3 though. Oh no, there's more. Zatara. Who I think I did devilish. No, I didn't. Okay, cool. You're in the club too. Right. Those 2 are the ones that matter. Kevin Bagali, I definitely did devilish him, right? Yeah, I must have missed that screen. Okay, so these are the 2 that we actually care about. Stefanos Kokas. Look at the value. If this was last season, he'd be worth £25 million. But, nevertheless, I do like him a lot. And as a backup option for Padilla, he's the ultimate backup. And he's still only 24. He's not even a flip anyway. He's phenomenal. Really like it. He's even got good finishing. Well, and composure is insane. He's fast. And a free transfer, that's wild. And I feel like once the values do come back up, we could always sell him, but I don't know if I want to. He's only 24. He might just be a good signing. This was the other guy that we brought in as a wing-back. We need to actually train him as a wing-back. Because he's got great tackling, but he can actually cross. Not the fastest, but good stamina as well. Let's get him working on that role. So we got a bit more depth there, just in case we get 4 more wing-back injuries like we did last year. Worth £1 million. Remember, Den Haag wanted 11 million for me to buy him 6 months early. And now he's worth £1 million here, which is just unhit. He's on 50 grand a week and has 3 Netherlands caps. Oh, did I put my right back? Oh, yeah, you're right, I did. Sorry, force a habit. There we go. I wish they'd, like, designate that differently somehow. Mostly just for me. In fact, exclusively just for me. Right, anyone up to 3 stars? No. And do we lose anyone important here? Well, we actually lost one of the Irish guys. Wasn't expecting that. Most of these ones are ones like, Charlie King dropping off. And Charlesworth just fell out of it, but he did well to stay on as long as he did. He stayed aboard the ride. Okay, I think one more round on them and they should be done. Wait, is that Puerto Rican dude actually? Oh god, he's actually quite good, isn't he? Some nice freebies in here that we could potentially get as well, which is good. So Juan Calvo is actually decent, but so overpriced. And he's a mercenary as well. Oh no, what's this guy, I think? I like him, but not 9 million at this stage with our current finances. And Halilovic. Oh, he's a weird one. What a strange player. He is a target man, really, isn't he? Like, but he has no composure. He's a head on a stick, but not a very tall head on a stick either. He's a bit like Mamadov, but Mamadov at least had some bits. Yeah, target forward support. Has he even got good passing? Yeah, he's one of those players that I would never even... I wouldn't know what to do with him, right? That's fine. Should be some more Dingleys in a minute as well. Get those guys through. He's Kevin Davis. Bless him. Currently underpaid. You still have 4 years left on your contract, bud. So, no. Yes, go on, Daniel. What a lad. Like, were he to be sort of shorter term on his contract, I'd have been happy to let that go, but not right now. Not with the current situation. So, quarterfinals. So what do we have? We had Serbia beat Paraguay and Spain lose to Italy. As if Italy have suddenly found something. Hold up the ball, I guess, but you still got to hit them in some way. It does. The game seems to basically go, though. Is he tall? Does he have any striker with ridiculous heading? The game, and if they don't have any other good attributes, the game will just assume they're a target man, though. Man United. Wait, what? Who? Oh, that's not another one of our fucking scouts, is it? Officer Vieira. Install those. Perez. Paez. Wait. Why have Atletico just bid 48 million for Paez? I think the game has actually broken itself now. The clubs are occasionally still bidding the actual amount that the player should be worth, and not these silly made-up values that are... That's great. No, but this might be a way of us getting it back. This might be why it comes back faster the second time around, because they just keep randomly, occasionally, accidentally bidding how much you got. It's like the game knows how much the player should be genuinely worth, but it's like, yeah, the face value is broken. It's like it's been mislabeled. I'll obviously still stall for the time being. Oh, don't you take my... No, you dare take my Jeremy Lade. I'll give you $7,000 a week, Jeremy. No chance. I don't think they actually know, or if they do, they're not going to admit it, because people have reported this hundreds of times and it's just nothing. They just pretend that it's because of your... they basically say, well, because you're using a custom database, even when people aren't. It's a real shame. Because clearly it's a thing. Yeah, we don't want to lose that. That scout is so important to us. So, Netherlands knock out Portugal. France beat the USA. Seems reasonable so far. Yeah, it's like the non-negotiable. But the best thing about it is the non-negotiable one immediately drives the price all the way up to where it should be. Bidded high. No. No point. We don't have a replacement that I'm happy to play, and I don't want to... Like, I'm happy to experiment with other guys in that role, but not at the expense of actually having a player in that role. As in, like, I want the ability to just go, that's fine, doesn't work, I'll just go back to him. Wait, who? I don't want to just burn... I don't want to burn the boats, basically, on Perez. I still think he's a good player, but he's just had a bit of a weird time of it. Yeah, you can go, bud. Like, I say that. If they said 100 million, then yeah, okay, I would. But not for anything, like, less than stupid money. Yeah, I mean, you're off the lad. 200 grand. That seems fairly high, honestly. Offers for Kadri. Okay, now we're getting a bit more of a bump. Now Benfica want Eureka. There's definitely something about that guy. Suddenly clubs are interested in him all of a sudden. Yeah, Nilsson left Hamren. Is frustrated. Oh, there we go. Off to BK Häcken. Oh, Jesus. More Dingley. Loads more Dingleys. I guess these guys must have not been on the dev list because they'd returned from loan and obviously... Oh, I need to do that. Once the Dingley stuff's done, I need to add them all back to the dev list again. One of the dumber features in FM is that players returning from loan get removed from the dev list. Why? Maybe that's why they were there. Oh, Kevin Zammit, off he goes to Dingley. Okay, now this is a bit better. This will hopefully speed the game up a little bit. They're getting a nice little bunch here. Haaland rejects Real Madrid. Get in, Erling. Have you even got a contract at the moment? You actually do. Love to see it. Cock Van Aert at Dingley does well. I think Burnt Dick is there too, actually. So, Haaland said no, which we like. Redding, yeah, he wasn't likely to say yes to that, was he? A few more. Lovely. Oh, loads more. Including Dad. Dad has gone. He's got to get milk. Hello, Slugs. It is indeed my fault, yes. I made the horrible error of discussing it on stream earlier, and people asked me, where could I find such a magical system? I did not realise that would be the outcrop of that, though. Get better clubs to loan your players. Basically, what it comes down to is, it's usually not better clubs. It's... If the club doesn't think the player is... If the club thinks the player is too good to want to join them, they will simply not bid on them. So if you're trying to offer a player that's like a first-team quality player for you to a club that's much worse, they will simply not bid because they do not believe the player has any realistic opinion on joining the club. So basically, you've got to try to find a way to boost the squad quality of the other clubs. Sometimes you can do that by bringing in freebies and trying to get them out for free to the other clubs by like offering them just completely out for free. That can sometimes do it, but also the part exchange. Basically, the loan farm cheat sheet is the best way to go about it. Just stuff to start small and slowly work your way up. And then the reason we're able to get so many great loans now is because we've got like 3.5-star players out on loan because they developed into that player rather than being that when they were loaned. That's right. I just worry, Slugs. I don't want people... I always worry when people like create stuff that's to do with stream and I promote it. I don't want them being then bombarded by it. Ah, thank you, Gus Showbiz. Oh, God, my wrists are... The worst thing about this sunburn is my wrists. That's where it's actually really stinging. I have to put some more aloe vera on in a bit. Is that all the Dingleys? Are we done with Dingley now, or is there still more? Nope, there's still more. Okay. Dingley never ends. I guess it is 128 loans, right? It's going to take a little while. Was that your birthday? Oh, I didn't realise it's your birthday. In that case, yes. Chat, we got to get all the HHHHHHHHs. If you can do, that would be fantastic. While I finish off sending all these people to Dingley. Which is kind of like being sent to Coventry. There you go. Burnt dick off to Dingley, bud. Love to see it. Poor Hussein. Was he Tanzanian? He's left. Do you know what, right? As a left wing back, he ain't bad either. For the left-hand side. Maybe he doesn't have the ceiling, but it'd be weird if I wasn't training him there for the time being, just to get him comfy. Can never have enough depth. And we got that depth. Wait, they actually took the... Oh, right, it's a different guy. We have a lot of Mateuses. A bloody big sunscreen. Stur Solcrem. Can't get away from him. Turan pistols off. Good old Johnny Pistol. They always take Stender Co and then never play him. It's actually wild to me that he was still considered 5-star potential. In fact, I might not send Stender Co. I want to see if I can find him a proper loan move, because it feels like the game's been telling me for years that he's got 5-star potential, and I always just send him loan to Dingley and he never plays. Maybe he's the goalkeeper we just didn't know we needed. Loris Pocker, oh god. Who pushed him? Mossad. So good. City want Vieira, 16.5 million. If Atletico could put like a giant non-negotiable bid in, that would be just ace. Withdraw it, that's fine. More loans to Dingley. Jesus, there's so many. Just when you think it's Wiggly's off to Dingley. Love to see it. Hope you rebuy. Thank you very much for the follow. Dos Santos as well. Ciabatta Bread's gone. Yeah, I thought it was the 3.5-star Mateus. That's my first thought. We have a lot of Mateuses. Even Jay Gamage has gone. Not sure, Inferno. My plan on Thursday, I think, is to go ahead with it and just have a hard and fast no politics rule, like I always do, but like more strict than, not even more strict than normal, just enforce it more than normal, I guess, with just like, to the point where we'll just have literally an exclamation about politics, keep that shit out of my chat kind of crap, you know? Because, yeah, that's a lot of damage. But yeah, I see no reason why I shouldn't stream, you know? But at the end of the day, if people get leery about it, then they can get banned, basically. Fact is, there's so many other places they can talk about that shit. Don't bring it here, you know? Oh, those are crappy bids, aren't they, Jesus? Thursday over there, it's a general election. So, naturally, wankers come out the woodwork. It's just one of those things. And I try to keep this chat as apolitical as physically possible, so I just don't want any of that crap anywhere near my chat. It just doesn't do anything any good. Just does no good at all. Just means people just argue with each other over stupid shit, and it's just like not fun for me or anyone else in chat at that time, which is why we'll just have a really hard and fast rule, basically. Exactly, yeah. So it's just not worth it. You know, I know we talk a lot of shit in our chat here and don't talk about Football Manager very often, but I am not wading into that pile of shit. So, wait, who? I thought their badge was a Pokeball for a second there. To Sally Rico. I don't want to sell him, though. I bought him for a reason, because he looked really kind of decent, and I actually think he could be an option for us in the future. I mean, okay, if they came in and said 100 million, then yeah, sure, but they ain't doing that, are they? Where's the Meekin guy from? I actually can't remember. It's not a club I was super familiar with. I think he was a recruitment focus, actually. Now I just have to find the damn thing. There it is. Precisely, Capcom. And you know for a fact that wouldn't happen anyway. Max Akine. They have a full squad, do I? Yeah, I am still team reporting them. Show election fancy, that would be funny. Yeah, it's a cool badge. From a distance, it was very Pokeball-y. But yeah, it was a Mozambican club. I swear he was a recruitment focus, which is just awesome. Because I would never think to... Wait. Oh, you're 34. Bud, you are welcome to leave whenever you want. What's a reasonable bid? 16 grand, more than enough. Everyone. I mean, you know, people can do what they want, right? At the end of the day, it's a free country, but, like, don't know my chat. It's basically... There's plenty of opportunity for them to do that anywhere they like that day, just not there. I think that's fair enough, isn't it, right? And no doubt there will be some people that want to argue about it, and then they can get banned too. It's like... End of the day, this is not a democracy. And by that, I mean my chat. PSG want Krastev again. I think 54 million. My lord. Relatively shit bids for Gillet. Oh no. I was hoping to upset him there. Oh, more bids for Darren Neal. Wait, did we already have a bid? Skin to use. Well, so the skin doesn't have anything to do with the Maltese League. But the skin we're using is SAS24, which is fucking awesome, by the way. But generally speaking, the people that sort of take that kind of stuff to chats like this would only be trying to start trouble in the first place, because why would you, right? So you kind of have that initial thing. It's a Regan Bootiest theocracy. Praise be to the Boutte. You can't bring me down, Ross. When you topple my statue. Oh. You'll burn my city down to find your god in the ruins. Sorry. Nautico would draw bid, that's fine. No, stop stealing people, Real Madrid. Actually, go on, take him. I bet you won't. You wouldn't dare take classy net from me. I'm not even going to attempt to offer him a nickel. You're just not going to. Have bigger problems. Hey, you leave my computer man out of this, bruv. At least we got one more loan offer there. I could have sworn he already... Oh, yeah, there was 4 bids. Oh, so it's just slightly... Well, I say slightly better sides. Hiberians and just randomly Valletta are here too. Merely puppet figure. We hold that's true, yeah. Oh, fuck. Hang on. So he joined Man United for less than half the money I offered him. And it's just decimated half our scouting knowledge. Fucking brilliant. That's really annoying. We offered him more than twice that amount of money to stay. And he's like, nah, I don't want money. Oh, fuck me. Let me just deal with these first, because this is going to cause some problems, I suspect. Half the squad's going to be shouting at me in a minute. Work different new stuff? I don't know. Right. I'm trying to think who we upset first. I guess we have to upset players first, since the others didn't complain. So you're an influential player, right? There we go. Yeah. With him, I felt that was pretty safe. He'd take a pay cut to get away from me. To be fair, he does get through a lot of jobs. So he is a scout after all at this club. That is a lot of work you have to do. Viewers in stream, it's probably pretty close. In fact, no, it's not pretty close at all. We absolutely have more people contracted to the club than we do viewers in stream, unless I've suddenly got like 450 viewers. Like, which seems unlikely for a random Sunday. Even on a transfer stream day. Let's see. It was 425 players before, but this will have dropped down quite a bit. Ah, shit. Yeah, we're down to 402. We were up to 425 players, but obviously with a lot of guys being released and a few of the loanees becoming permanent, like I'd be surprised if we're even into the positives on loans again now. Oh, oh my god, we actually are. That reminds me. Just wants Dutchies. Yeah, he just wants to spend some time in Amsterdam, you know? And I don't blame him. I've heard it's lovely. Right. Okay, I've got to turn the filter off. God damn it, man. Players on viewers. I know they should. That'd be a great... hell of a way of viewing. Right. Now I've got to switch this over. There we go. Right, let's get rid of some of them. But now I need to add... Wait, how many players went to Dingley out of that? Shit, that was like 60 dudes went to Dingley. So that saved us a lot of time. The rest of these guys can go back on the dev list, though, which will definitely help. Is there anyone else that needs to be on the dev list that isn't? Probably not those guys. Redentiuc, he wouldn't be awful, but he wouldn't be like anywhere near a starter for sure. Where is he? He's not a bad player, though, by any means. Where the fuck is he? Be in here somewhere, right? I'm literally just going to sort by Romania. There he is. Actually, he's got good passing. He would need to be retrained to play there. He's a bit like Padilla, actually, in that he has just not quite got it. But I will retrain him as the advanced playmaker, because I think if he's going to play anywhere in this team, it's going to be there, because he isn't as good of... Well, no, he's not got the tackling for it. He'd have to be the advanced playmaker. And if he's not going to go on... He's only 21 still. He did 5 years at Goodyear. Still, I'm not sure, Dale. We were talking about this earlier, where if it's possible, I would like to, but we simply don't know yet. I like the idea. If I was going to, it would be Poland. Oh, yeah, Skippy. what I'm doing should not be copied unless you're doing a very specific type of save. But basically what we're trying to do is we're actually trying to build the entire Maltese league at the same time to become one of the best leagues in Europe, but we're only allowed to manage the team that we're literally in charge of, which is obviously in this case Sirens. So we build essentially a loan farm where we have like 250 players on loan at various other clubs in Malta to then help them get better too. And then they then sign better players by virtue of having a better squad and so on and so forth. This year it's kind of gone off the rails as we found some ways to just sort of they weren't even really exploits. The game just seemed to work a lot better than it was supposed to in certain areas. But yeah, I think there is a chance we could do Building a Nation next year, but if I did, it would be Poland because I really want to revisit it. It would require less work. We'd also have to start a lot higher up in a way, and I think that would give us a more realistic chance of doing it. Did offer them out. I was adding them to the dev list first. So that I could, because sometimes if you add players to the dev list, you get like loan offers straight off the bat without actually having to offer them out after that. Ask him to pick. Barcelona Payers. Oh, there we go. 30 million. Wait, why is his value still so low? Have I still got an outstanding? That's weird. So his value didn't increase despite them bidding £30 million for him. Weird. Inter make Santa Maria offer. I love that that's still less than we paid for him. Such is life. Yeah, the squad is essentially the reason the squad has got 402 players in it is because obviously when you're doing this you have to essentially build a massive backlog of God, he actually went to Hamron. That's dope. Of players in order to actually fulfill it. It takes a lot of work to keep up basically. It's like spinning hundreds and hundreds of plates. They are very difficult, but they are very fun and rewarding because there's nothing quite like rooting for a team that's from your league when they're playing in Europe. Like last year, for example, we had... we had Hibernians. No, it wasn't Hibernians. It was... Birkirkara. Get to the semi-finals of the Conference League. And there's just something about that that makes it so much more fun. Are they still sending people to Dingley? To the youth save? Basically, it wasn't possible. Nothing was going to... I did 12 seasons in a test and I didn't even get out of the same division I was in at the start, and it was actually... I was actively finishing worse season after season because basically there weren't enough good players coming through to even build a team, and then you couldn't keep them on contracts long enough to build a team.
Park my car.
And then any good ones just got sold by my board because the financial situation in the lower leagues is basically untenable. So it meant that you could never actually build anything. So it basically became... not a save I could even do. Like, I was happy to do the long slog for it, but there's a slog and then there's this is never going to actually happen, basically. Remspill, thank you for... Sorry, Rensimple, thank you for the follow. No, there was no N in there, Matt. Resimple. Development concerns. No, Vida, come on, bud. Yeah, I mean, the recap videos will actually sort of show you how the save has progressed, but it is there's a lot of stuff. Rooting for them. Exactly, yeah. We're never really, I mean, in a way, we're not really fighting against them. In the same way that the big brother that works out and is like 18 is fighting against their 11-year-old, like, little brother who wants to, like, punch him in the kitchen kind of thing, you know? That's how I feel when we play against Sweetie United normally. Actually, not them. They're the brother that's just started working out and you're like, oh, actually. We saw the FA, yeah. Only under 18 too. To me, at that point, that's just a normal save for me. That wouldn't have had any kind of real interesting things again involved at that point, because that's pretty much just my normal saves. You really have to convince me to sign anyone over 18 in these saves, chat, as you well know. I don't want him to go. Influential player, Vida. Yeah, good lad. Stick around, bud. Premier League years. Yeah, I suppose so. Some have called it one of the videos of all time. It's very bad for you. That's the thing. And because... like, I did manage to even sell a couple of guys and get like 50% of next sale clauses, but then they refuse to buy the clause off you, and then they just release the player, so you don't get any money either. It's just not... unfortunately, it just wasn't anything I could make into a proper video. So I was so excited about it too, as you know. But at the moment, we're working on some other stuff. Like, I want to do the could a rest of Europe team win the Euros? So basically, I'm going to build one where every single team that's not qualified for the Euros, all of their players are in one team. See if they can qualify for the Euros. But in addition, the same way I used to do the World Cup ones, where any other players that come through those nations as regens over the course of a 20-year period also get selected for that nation, which I use Sweden as a base. I think that'd be quite fun. 100 reasons it would be good to... it was actually the English 7th tier, as it happens. But I can think of a lot of reasons why it would be. I mean, I think some people just don't like lower league football, and that's fine too, but a lot of people do, you know? People like different things, and that is the spice of life. Unless you don't like spice, in which case, try salt. Lots of bits here. Fafana as well. Oh, that one sticks in me right there. Jokeris and Haaland. Yeah, when I did my little test of it yesterday, it had like, there was Mkhitaryan, Ødegaard, Haaland in there. There were some banging players. Norway and Sweden will be carrying it hard, but Greece will be involved in it too. Iceland will get some good players in it. There's some good teams. Now, admittedly, with having all these players play for the same nations, I am, of course, going to be crossing lots of geopolitical borders that I'd rather not touch, but I'll simply say this in the video at the time. It's a video game. You know? Make it so the ball can't sell players for you. It's not possible, and even if they weren't, I still don't think it would work. Because the players themselves can still decide not to sign new contracts. And what happens is you get a really good youth player. They come through, develop insanely fast. They outgrow the squad and then refuse to sign a new contract because of the level of the squad, which you are unable to improve because you can't sign players. That was the biggest problem with it. That was why I lost a lot of players, actually. I only actually had the board sell one guy, which ironically, they sold him to Middlesbrough for £5,000. He played 1 year at Middlesbrough, left the club, refused to sign back for me because I tested it, then retired a year later at 20 years old. I was like, brilliant. Perez to PSG. We should be able to use someone else for this. Players? Yes, come on. See what I mean? It's not that difficult to hang on to players for the most part, provided you upset them in the right way, in the right order. I think I definitely do want to build that flowchart of interactions, though. Cost for players in the squad. Yeah, but at the end of the day, it is what it is, right? There was just a lot of problems with it. I think that there's always the potential that I could manage to start slightly higher up with someone like Boston United. Their youth recruitment is slightly worse than Beaconsfield, but they are on a slightly more stable footing, but I suspect I'd run into the same problems, unfortunately. Like, Daz was telling me about how there was a guy on the forums doing the exact thing I was trying to do, and he was 100 years in and he was still only in the championship. That simply wouldn't be good enough for content. There would just be too much stuff to cover and not enough interesting things in it to reach a certain point. But I would like to make some more like long-term challenge saves like that into little mini-series for YouTube. I feel like that's something I'd enjoy. And it might even scratch the Let's Play itch that some people do have still and ask me about them. So maybe it's something I could do, but it would be like big chunks in videos instead of like, you know, episodic the way it used to be, basically. Oleg, thank you very much for the follow. Hey, Victor. With Northern Ireland, why? Like, why over any other nation, really, you know? I'm great, Zanko. How are you, friend?
It's good.
Nikinator, thank you for the follow.
In winter, it can get very depressing.
Victory falls for players on youth deals. True, yeah. I've never used a technical director other than I find that they're just on a lot of money. Also, Italy are now into the semi-finals despite just about getting out of the group, which is annoying because it was like, and they'd beaten England as well. Bass Let's Play, but like, what does that even entail, right? This was a great idea. Actually, yeah, that's what I'd like to do. And then we sell the skin. Of course we do. It's SAS24. How could you not? It's the best skin. If you swap teams into different leagues, the editor, I believe so, because they'd have to be considered now based in that new nation. I think it's the only way you could move them into that league anyway. Not with the highest coefficient. True, but unfortunately with Northern Ireland, you're basically going to get utterly hamstrung by the work permits. So it would just be really sloggy. I know this has been sloggy, but we've had freedom within it, right? The slog has been... It's felt doable. Whereas if we were, say, for example, doing Northern Ireland, we'd just be spending the entire time going, oh, can't sign that guy because of work permits, can't sign that guy because of work permits, and it would just kind of go on from there, right? High rate. Yeah, no, exactly. Romania save. Like, this is the thing. I'm not sure why. I get asked this sort of thing quite a lot, but it's like, what can I really say to that beyond it is a save? Like, a Romania save is not really a save. Unless I'm managing the national team, which I certainly wouldn't do because I don't really like international management. A Romania save doesn't have any more interestingness to me than like a Billericay Town save, potentially. I like certain stories. Something about a save will just like twig with me and I go, that's what I want to do, you know? A lot of dual nationalities that could build a good team. In what sense do you mean? With your team from last year, Dundee United. Oh, Dundee United. That was... I totally forgot we managed Dundee. That was weird. I know it was only for the beta. Athletic Bilbao types of saves. No, I haven't. Because one of my favourite things to do is sign players and do scouting and stuff, which is why I thought it'd be kind of fun to do that Youth Academy save. Was a little bit different. But not if it's not possible, you know. Right, what we're doing here. Oh. I think we're going to have to go for influential. Yes. I'm getting better at this, chat. I'm getting better at remembering which one to pick. I'm really weird about saves. Like, sometimes I'll just hear an idea and go, that's the one. And then I just can't get it out of my head and want to do it. And then, like, once we'd got down to, like, whether it was going to be Malta or Estonia for this, something about me just went, nah, Malta seems like the one I want to do. And I think it was mostly just because I was like, if I do get to go to a football match, I feel like I'd rather go to Malta, but Estonia also sounds really fun. Exclamation mark tactics. That'll get you what you're looking for, I think. How do I actually do this? Yeah, exactly. I think Estonia's pretty sick too. I really do want to go to Estonia. Wanted. Let me guess. Yes, you go after him, lads. Run it through. Yeah, absolutely, Josh. Which, let's be honest, is going to be within about 10 minutes. 16-year-old Spanish kids as well, really? Oh, that's kind of shit. It's just... I do like those saves with those kind of restrictions, but I don't know. I don't know if the story's really there for me. Right, Clavin. Oh, what a man. Oh, there's actually some play... Wait, really? Oh, hang on. Do we already know about this guy? Oh, no, this was one of the guys from Haroya that we were looking at that ended up signing for... Oh, my God, he had 5-star potential. Shit. Fucking hell. All right. Maybe we shouldn't have let them sign him after all. Yeah, so literally, this is how my brain works. I wanted to do Malta. I was like, cool, how do we pick a team in Malta? Because I had no actual preference. Looked through some of the teams, saw the team Nashar, went, cool, that sounds a bit like NASCAR. I love NASCAR. I want to manage the NASCAR Lions. Then that was set in stone. We were going to manage NASCAR Lions. That was the whole plan. I had all sorts of memes planned. And then we realized that Twitch chat wasn't allowed to use the word Nashar in chat with any context properly, which meant that it would have been impossible for me to actually stream the save. So then we looked through the rest of the teams and went, Sirens, that's a kind of fun name. They've got titties on their badge. Get me in. And that's how we ended up with Sirens. Like, MTK was one that kind of chose itself. Same with Treaty, in many ways. And Tromsø I only did because I liked the place when I went there. Yeah, but fair play for them signing him. That's dope. Is there another? Oh my God. Wait, that other Hungarian dude's quite good too. Norbert isn't bad, is he? Well, can't we say NASCAR? Oh no, you could say NASCAR, but you couldn't say Nashar. We could have said NASCAR Lions, I suppose, but then what's the point in not being able to actually use the name of the club you're managing or the actual name? It would have just... Because people would have still called them Nashar, right? Because you would, right? You can't say Nashar. You can sometimes, but it will just randomly censor it half the time. And I wondered if the same thing would have caused Twitch to be weird about it. Maybe YouTube's algorithms would have been weird with putting it in the titles of stuff too. Just not a risk I was willing to take. Tush Species is a fun one. Now, had I been able to do this again, I may have taken pirate noises. I may have gone for pirate noises. There you go. Some get through now because we've had to approve it loads of times, but it's most of the time it still doesn't work. Yeah, if I could do it again, I think I would still... Arur would have been fun. Right. Okay, there's a few more extensives this time to take a proper look at. That guy is still holding on to a decent, like, level, considering. Pirate noises would have been elite. I like to believe that some of you have started pirate noises save just because of us calling them pirate noises. It sometimes gets blocked even when it's spelled correctly, son of a quiche. Usually it's when it's combined with another word, like Nashar Lions, for example. Basically, Twitch thinks that you're trying to get around the filter to say the M word. That's literally what it thinks. Oh, wingback. Peter Löfgren Larsen. Solid tackling. Not the fastest, but he is good on both feet. He has the balance of me when I got drunk last weekend, but that's okay. You need to see pirate noises every now and then. Nordtveit. Oh, actually, tell you what, 5'11 with 14 jumping reach. Andreas. Oh, look at, actually, wow, look at him. He's fun, and he's cheap. I might sign him. Someday League. Nice. Great for the... Thank you for the follow. And Ashman, thank you very much for the 8 months as well. That is lovely of you. This guy's cool. He's a proper hard man, and
Apparently,
I love that he's got a bit of a Napoleon complex too.
Either way.
Love it. Thank you for the follow. Oh, dear.
Oh, this isn't where
And
I parked
Ruskin
my
with a
car.
gifted sub to Josh Stanley 4th. You love to see it. Yeah, 2-star CA at 16. He's basically a Norwegian Ryan Porteous. He's Ryan Porteousen. Great tackling, solid positioning and marking. He may be short, but he's got... Oh, so not short. He is short, but he's got... I say short. I've said that 4 times. He might not be the tallest for a centre-back, but he's got really good jumping reach. He's Stefan Alic. Yeah. Oh, 14... Holy shit. Oh my lord. That sucks, Sanko. I hope you're on the road to recovery now. That actually does suck, though, man. I hope you feel better soon. That's horrible. I can't even imagine. So yeah, my best wishes to you, my friend. Oh yeah, we definitely signing him. Cheap contract, cheap pay, cheap wage, all sorts of words that mean the same thing, Matt. 1.3. I'll pay 1.3. You know what? Fuck it. Splash it out. Ryan, I like it. Good. Ruskin with the gifted sub to Zanko now. Ruskin's just... I almost said Whitney Houstoning when I was confusing her with Oprah Winfrey for some reason. I think it was Whitney and Winfrey. That's how my brain works, or doesn't. Thank you though, Ruskin. That's very kind. Sam Woolaway, or Woolaway, is a fun name. This is that DM, isn't it? Oh no, I'm thinking, is it? He looks much better. I mean, he's not bad, but he looked a lot better when the initial scout report came through. I guess he just must have been on like the lower end of a lot of the things in there. Oh, this guy's lost a bit of potential too. Although I do quite like him. He's very green and blue. Eloy Mola, speaking of teeth. Last year I had battered no eyelids at just picking this guy up for 4.6 million, but now we simply can't, and that makes me sad. Oh, what about the Högberg? Something mountain. That doesn't mean pig mountain, does it, Swedes? I can't remember what Hög means in Swede. In Swede? In Swedish. Either way, he's fickle anyway. Yeah, he's not amazing. Swindon means pig hill. Oh, of course it does. Yeah, Swindon. Ayana Mahapi. Wait, was that? Oh no, that wasn't the guy from Zimbabwe, was it? This is one of the... It means high. High mountain. The highest of all mountains. Yeah, no, I bet it was, Sanko. Crazy. Open heart surgery. Oh, holy shit. No giving up. Exactly, yeah. No, literally, man. Thoughts are with you. That absolutely sucks, but you can get through this. Hang on. Do you set up your own scouting areas? I'm not sure what you mean, Adelcy. Do you mean like, say, hey, you're Mr. Brown. That's just a random name I've given to one of my scouts here. I want you to go scout Sweden. Is that what you mean? Because if so, no, I don't do that. Because I feel like that by doing that, you're essentially saying, hey, let's ignore every other country. And I don't feel like it's very beneficial a lot of the time. Record low attendance for our next game. Hey, you love to see it. Only way is up. And it's working. I don't know, because I don't know which face pack for which game. And even if I did, it's going to be unlikely. My most likely answer is going to be redo it. Have you make sure that you cleared the cache and reloaded the skin. Those are generally the normal troubleshooting steps that I would take at that point. But it's tough because I don't make face packs. I've never had any issues installing them. It really is usually a case of just drop face pack in folder, refresh cache. Nope. Clear cache, reload skin. Alfaro. Who's Alfaro? I must have missed him. 100 people in a 25 hit. It reminds me of that video of the guy watching the Maltese Premier League game where there was like 6 guys there. And a lot... Which means that the match I saw in Malta, even that had more fans there, because Gazira had like 50 people in the away end. The Costa Rican guy. Oh, was that the guy from Alajuin? Watch me not spell. People look for an pressing forward. Is that them? Nope. Generally speaking, in a pressing forward, what you're looking for is work rate. Work rate, stamina. Like, for example, we use a pressing forward in our squad. And so what the game considers is important is these sort of things. I really want work rate. Really good physicals is helpful for a pressing forward, but things like his work rate is great too. Teamwork is helpful as well, which is one of the reasons he actually doesn't do as well as some other players in that role. But like, the idea is they're not going to be there to purely score goals, although as it happens, he's an elite striker, so we do want him to score goals too, and he does. Who was it? This guy, Alfaro. He's fine, but it's like, do I really want to drop actual money on him at this stage? I mean, I want to see how... Maybe they'll be like, hey, you can have him around... If they let me have him for 165, but I reckon they're going to want about 1.7 million. I feel like 800k is a bit much at the moment for where we are, which is crazy. Like, even literally last stream, I'd have been like, that's fine, we'll just do it. But with the way things have turned out, I don't think we're going to be stuck in this rut for the values for very long, it seems. It seems like the game kind of realizes how silly it's being and is going to occasionally let us slip through the cracks, so to speak. Lovrito, thank you for the follow. I think I should just be able to offer him the bare minimum. Oh, wow. Okay, apparently not. Why is it with some youngster contracts, they'll let you do that, and then some of them, they will just go absolutely apeshit if you try to offer them anything but £1 billion a week? It's almost like different people have different agents. Who'd have thunk it? That should be enough. There we go. Cool. Sorted. Will never let me slip through the cracks. If you're looking for the skin, Skippy, !skin, and you'll get a download link for it. The ambition stat probably helps in there as well. Just a little 2-0 victory over Goodyear. That's fine. We've got to build it back up again. Oh, wow, that was fast. I feel like I haven't offered them out for a while. It feels like I haven't got any kind of responses to offering them out for a while either, though, weirdly. It almost seems like... Wait, hang on. Bid from who? Oh, Dom Jali. Okay, we apparently did actually scrub up quite a few here. They just seem to be making really, really slow progress with them for some reason. Can offer them again. Look, a few much out. But usually, I find that once they're on a youngster, they generally seem to be okay with me doing that. Slovenian Wonder Kids. Ooh, do we have any Slovenians in our squad? Lahovi's Slovakian, isn't he? Not Slovenian. I'm not sure we do. I think we have one guy. Yeah, there was this guy, Carson Hosevar, who, ironically, is actually quite a good wing-back as it goes. He was Slovenian and is pretty decent. Hans Zimmer's performing the national anthem before the F1. That is brilliant, and I'm missing it. Then again, I did get to see Hans Zimmer at the O2, and he turned up, the bastard. So that was good. Yeah, we've got Dom Jale as an affiliate club. Low value. It didn't seem to affect it. I actually got more bids than I was expecting when I offered them up before the window on May 29th. And I suspect, then again, maybe that was prior to the value drop, potentially. I don't know. Wait, there's still more guys going to Dingley. Oh, there we go. Zolt's gone. Neil's gone. Torres is annoyingly going to Sosho, but such is life. F1 is it Austria this weekend? I didn't really get a chance to keep track with what was going on yesterday. Other than I saw Max got pole by was it like 0.4 or something? Something absolutely wild. In that case, we can always finish like 5 minutes prior, so that way we can get ready for the race, because I do want to watch it, obviously. 53 million now for Paez. Has his value at least reached that now? Yeah, okay, good. So at least his value's gone to where it was. You do want Kadri. It is a shame, though, man. Stop stealing my coaches, you bell pieces. There was definitely a reason I got Stephen Davis. I'll just have to start actually giving them contracts. Who'd have thunk it? Who knew giving your coaches actual contracts could be useful? Wait, where's the Dario? Also, who's the Dario? Oh, it's him. Sorry, we also brought that other guy in called Dario. Speaking of him, shouldn't he be back? Unless his loan was a 2-year loan and we just didn't realise it. I swear he should be back in the squad now. I'm just going to try and find him. It was this guy, Giuseppe Dario. Look at that shit. He'd have been worth £30 million last season, and now he's just here. Let me just see if I can offer him out for loan. Maybe we can get some wages off the bill. Or something. Yeah, I was thinking it was just this guy, Giuseppe Dario. In fact, God, we got so lucky with selling Tanconi when we did. Is there anyone else in here that I can maybe do that with? No, I think it was just those guys. Poach Matman. No, we'll do that next stream, just because there's not a lot of time left, and that, given how much that guy's going to cost us, that's going to take us some... I think it's going to be tough for us to find a guy as good as him. He was doing like most of Europe, I think. He was doing a lot of heavy lifting when it comes to our scouting knowledge. Let's just check the team reports as well, actually, to make sure that for some reason they haven't. It should still be like mid 600. Yep, 668. So yeah, it seems that when the scouts leave, unless he just didn't have any on his plate, which he may well have done, but I think he did. it doesn't seem to remove the scout reports anymore. It just waits for them to come through like this, and then you can just reassign it. I swear this guy...
It is.
Oh, no, he is still here.
Wait.
Just doesn't have a contract.
Open my own hotel.
UNCCS, thank you for the follow. We'll make that a part of our strategy for next stream when we finally get the Champions League stuff back, is just to set up the next round of map men. I probably should extend staff contracts, really. Or at least just assign my assistant to do it. But I got so used to it not being a problem. But now we've actually got quite good staff members in places that Man United, for example, will feel like stealing them. Oh, have they drawn the... Well, they have. Okay, we should be able to see at least who Bikikara are going to play. Not Bikikara. No, it is Bikikara, isn't it? Wait, where are they? Oh, there they are. Hajduk split. Not easy, but I could totally see them getting a result there. And that's really all we have to worry about until the third round. Sweetie going to the playoff round. So there's not a lot to actually even do, which is great. Makes my life easy, having to worry about these other teams for the time being. They're just that little bit closer as well. Happy... Wait, what? Oh, wow, Atletico came in for him. That's intriguing. If Atletico are coming in for this guy on loan, that's a sign. I think they could give it a go there. In fact, I'd quite like them to get past them if they can, because that would give them a much better chance dropping down. Because if they drop down into like the third round as well, I'd be worried that they just randomly get the English side. Because it feels like we've so far in this save, even though we've had some bad luck with the draws, have generally speaking managed to dodge the random English side in the Conference League. Generally speaking. How's Vieira looking these days? He's still a bit ridiculous, isn't he? And he just continues to develop season on season. He's now 21. He and Reynoso, considering how young they are, and Lahovi as well, who's a bit older, admittedly, but they're so goddamn good. He is just incredible. And in theory, close to full potential, but still, I'm sure we can eke out a little bit more. I think that was, could become, where is he? Oh no, you're right, he is world class already. Who's developed? Hang on, who's a right wing back? Oh, Abubakar. I don't think he really has developed. He went out to Hamren for a year, but unfortunately didn't play, and as a result has not really seen any development in that, and now he's 24 years old. And he's been here for the last, 4 years, just not getting a loan. That's his biggest problem, is just the lack of loans. Third round of the Conference League. I don't believe that gets drawn until after the first one finishes. Nah, it's not for another 10 days. It's only the Europa League that's weird. It's the only one that seems to have its own thing, that it just kind of follows its own rules. Lots of bids for these guys, but I bet these are going to be all bids that aren't... Oh, there we go, Valletta. If I can put in a double... I really want to see if we can find a loan for Lucas Carlson, because I do like this guy. But I don't know if he's ever going to be good enough for us, but I feel like he's a good loanee. Nortvai, Kamara, that's annoying. Come on, anyone. There we go. Oh, hang on, isn't this guy quite a good striker? There's some okay attributes there. I think it'd be okay for someone like Marcel or Xira. Badu, no. Delgado? No, it's Junior FC. I think that's because he's not on the list. Besiktas want a bit of him. Ooh. Oh, that would be very good. That is really good. Zabar want Eurico Luis. That would solve our problems massively if I don't have to worry about training him as a wing-back. If he just goes to Zabar and plays as a winger and then becomes an absolute goat in the loan farm, saves me a hell of a lot of problem. Please go. I beg of you. Oh my god, I thought we actually had bids on Valenhaupt then. Because technically I did actually promise to find him a loan, but there's no way I'm going to loan you to... What was that? Was that Brazilian sides? Lopez... Like PSG? Jesus. Some quite big clubs are coming in for our loans. Okay. Dodate potentially to Tarshin. Richard Curtis has never managed to find a loan again either, since he came back from Sweetie that one time. Okay, that's a nice little chunk of loans though. Some tasty ones in there potentially that could actually get us quite far. Fuck it, it's 5-2 now. The F1 will be starting in a minute. We might as well finish 5 minutes early, because I don't think we were going to accomplish anything drastic in the next 5 minutes, really. It was mostly just going to be me clicking through. What I will do, though, is if I do find anyone interesting out of those scout reports that we've been looking through, I will put them in the Discord, because we didn't really get a chance to look at a lot of the finished articles on some of those players, because it does take a little while. And we'll do a map men next stream as well to try and find a new scout. in the meantime, hopefully when I next see you, my face won't be quite as red as this. You'd hope. Maybe. With a bit of luck. I'll give you the extra... Let's face it, the extra 5 minutes will probably just happen naturally. Like, usually we just overrun by about 50. Look at the difference between my forehead and the bit above my forehead. Fun loans for youngsters. If you do ! cheat sheet or ! loan farm, you'll get our loan farm cheat sheet, which should in theory have everything we already know about the loan farm on it as like a guide you can come through. But the most obvious reason that the club's never interested is because the players are probably too good. That's really what it comes down to most of the time, is the players you're trying to offer are almost certainly too good for the clubs you're offering them to, and as a result, the clubs don't feel like they are ever going to realistically want to come on loan there, and as a result, they don't even bother bidding. That's the biggest thing that we struggled with getting over initially. We're going to raid the gaffer. Because I'm going on a charity stream of his next month, I believe. Hopefully I'm doing this right. Even before I've not done it right. The moment I see the little badge pop up, yes, we've done it. We've succeeded. Oh. We may have lost the player values, but what we've gained was the friends we made along the way, which in this case is most likely going to be several Oh, I didn't do the free Brazilian search. Definitely will add that onto the back end of the scouting. I knew there was something we forgot today. We haven't got any lads from Joinville joining us. That's always a sad time. And the friends are Inter and Atleti. So far, anyway. Watch me just put in the Discord after stream. Oh, yeah, so by the way, the board just sold half our squad for like £3 million. Hopefully that doesn't happen. We should be okay. I'll keep you posted. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the F1. I would say enjoy the England game. Maybe you will if you're a Slovakia fan. Who knows? Or a Scotland fan. I'll see you guys soon. Thank you so much for joining.